All right, so let's get started. Finishing up notifications. We do have a battle manual running at the moment, and I have plans for what to do with that battle manual. The thing is that we have to move fast, but I don't want to move a little too fast that we kind of skip out what's going on here. So anyways, we have quite a bit of farming to do today. Apparently rates are boosted today. We have EXP weekend on, so that's actually pretty good. So yeah, I think we're going to be jumping back into 17.2. We're going to start off at 17.2. We're going to start doing the dailies there. And then we're going to move on to maybe... Oh yeah, we also get the VIP for the 7-day login calendar. So we have that going for us, which is actually pretty good. So let me see, what else do we have that we should be looking at? Farming is going to be the same today. We're going to be doing the same thing. Most anywise will be the same thing. So I'm going to give it a few minutes. And then we're going to get started. So anyways, I know for a fact, because I checked yesterday, that the Restless Dead card sold. And then there's another one that went up for like 1 cent less. So that's very that's very iRO economic, you know, type of thing. Well, iRO economy type of thing to happen. So a few more minutes and we'll jump in. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna pull up the screen. We are currently sitting at the Tartaros warehouse. We're gonna be doing the daily for this particular location, and I think afterwards we're gonna jump straight into Pitayas because we have about 12 minutes in the battle manual. And yeah, I think that's all I got for you guys. Let's get right to it. Jump in, grab our dailies. And go for it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we get free VIP for 4 days. We're going to use one for today because we're going to be doing a bit of farming, a bit of leveling, 300% server rates. And we also have the battle menu above, which is another 200%, but I think with VIP it increases. If only I could get my... All right, hold on a second. Something's up here. Okay, I claim my daily reward. Okay. Oh, there we go. Whew. That took a little while. And so we sold, okay, we sold the Restless Dead card. Very nice. We sold the Barmio tickets. Very nice. And we sold some more Barmio tickets. So they got bought 17, 16, 18, 01, and 40. Okay. I'm going to leave this in either for a bit. I'm going to focus more on what we got to do here. So we're going to go ahead and pop the VIP for today because server rates are up. Oh, of course. Use poisonous weapon, enchant deadly poison. We're not using our holy element, unfortunately, but we'll get right to it. Okay. $87.7 to 88.2. The EXP is actually really good. I think we might even just switch gears and just probably level instead. I think we have enough Zenny to get us to up to 170 plus, I think. My attack speed dropped. Hey Rasman, how you doing? I'm gonna log out real quick to get rid of the fatigue. Aw, disconnected from server. Okay, hold on a second. Again? Wow. Okay, that was fast. Okay, now we're good. Oh, I don't have the foods on me. All right, okay, well, that's a bummer. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I sold my Rest is Dead card. I was checking the market last night, and I was like, oh, I wonder how my shop is doing. So I click on it because I have the battle manual running on this character, so I can't log into this account. I have to log into my Dragon Birth Night account or whatever. And I was like, oh, it's sold. And then I saw there was another shop with one selling for 1 zenny less, and I'm like, well, that's the iRO economy for you. No, I got two. I got two of them. I got two of them, and I sold one. I'll just keep the same one. All right, complete. Let's go turn this in right now. Let's see how much XP we get. I wonder if I can kill Pitayas within 5 minutes, even if I miss. All right, 98.72, 12.3%. This is really good EXP. Right? Like a lot of people I mean, okay, let me establish one thing. I have potions available because of the boost event, right? But that aside, it's like these characters can level up fast. As long as you have some potions with you, you're pretty much set. Like, you're gonna level up fast. Like, there's no denying that. Oh yeah, this is a really good spot. I think EXP weekend is the best time to level up. I mean, right? I mean, obviously, yes, I know, but you know, Oh, the Nepeticateria. Yeah, Nepeticateria is the best healing item. You know, one of the problems that I always run into, one of the problems that people run into is they come in here and they tell me, you know what, Bear, I'm having problems with my HP. How do I heal up? Potions are expensive. I can't make Zenny. And even without talking about the market, you can tell them, hey, you know what? Nepeticateria is super cheap. It's super accessible. You can spam it. And it's good up to like about level 60, you know? It could be good up to level 60. There's only one condition. You have to know how to mob. A lot of people tend to over mob, and that's a problem. We have 3 minutes left. The cool thing is you are supposed to spam the heck out of the Nepeticateria because they're very, very cheap. And the healing is comparable to that of a red potion. One more pitaya. We have 2 minutes left on the clock. Oh look, Boss Meow is here, but I'm not gonna deal with that. Yeah, 5 times cheaper. We're gonna go from 17 point. We got 5% from just going in there. We got 5% from that. Cool. We got 5% from the kills as well, so. 16 seconds. I think it'll be worth the EDP. Only 1 second left. And battle manual expired. But we still got some poison going, so we're gonna just use up the rest of our poison. And for what it's worth, to be honest with you, I think we are we're in good hands here. I think we're in good hands because the EXP is not that bad, really. We're still getting like at least 0.1, 0.2 per kill. and we have a chance of a good card dropping. So it's kind of cool to have the free VIP. I think the free VIP would be really good for. I think today would be a really good day to use it because we have a couple of bounty boards that we want to turn in. Mainly the Illusion of Vampire has one. All the bounty boards we completed, and then Vera City has another set of bounty boards that we would like to turn in as well, which would be ideal because when you have VIP, you can choose to turn in your job EXP as base EXP, so you get base EXP and your job EXP as base EXP. That means you get 2 stacks of base EXP, not the base EXP value, but the job EXP as base EXP. Big difference. Well, we still have a poison bottle, but I don't know about our hits. Our hit is questionable at best. I think it's good enough because of the crits. I think the crit gives us the 50% chance. 50% chance to land the crits. So effectively, if you don't crit, you have a chance of hitting them, and if you don't hit them, then I guess you miss, right? That's a lot of damage. A lot of EXP we've gone so far. So. Oh, look at this. What a day. What a day it's gonna be. All right, so our BMX 30 is currently out, so we shouldn't turn anything in, but we can at least go ahead and start doing our daily quests. Okay, so all right, that's a lot of percent stuff in here. All right, so let's go ahead and pick up our food buffs. We should probably go to Face Room Nest just to get that out of the way. It's kind of like quote unquote chore type of thing, but the EXP is definitely worth it. Absolutely. And then at the very least, I can, just use Rolling Cutter. All right, we're gonna do normal mode. And we should be set. So I have the art videos uploaded. Bard and Clown. I just need to review it before I make it public. But rest assured, we do have a new video to be out. New booster video. So that's good. And we could also just use meteor salt instead. But I think we do a good amount of damage with rolling cutters, so. And at most you can just make small mobs, rolling cutter, take it easy. There's no rush. There's no rush. The cool thing about doing this content at this level is that, you don't have to feel like you have to feel the pressure of like, oh man, I have to really kill these things, or it's like time attack type of thing with the battle manual running. And we do a very nice exp boost. We have the we have 200% server rates, and VIP is another 50%. So we're currently at 350% server rates with the VIP. Without the VIP, it's just 20%, but I mean, 20% is just really good. So we're gonna do our face one for the day. We're gonna get our snake skins for our VMX3. We're gonna rush through the dailies, and then we're gonna decide what we do. I think maybe today, what we can do is just regular dailies and farm, and then tomorrow we do our regular dailies and farm. I know tomorrow's Saturday, but EXP weekend, we're very close to 170. I think it's kind of worth to run it. So I was reviewing the priest streams, and my goodness, there's a lot of dark priest killing, even in part 2. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish priest part 2. I'm gonna go back, review part 1, and I'm gonna see what needs to be cut out, because it's just way too much of the same thing. There's not really that many conversational topics in there, so that's kind of okay. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's you get the idea, right? Like you get the idea. Oh, I'm gonna go to Dark Priest. Okay, cool. That's it. But there's some conversational topics in there that people like, so it's just kind of like, The only reason why I upload the entire thing is because I want people to see the process, not just like, oh, we know you can level up in iRO. Yeah. But not everybody knows that you can level up like that in iRO. It's something that gets overlooked often. Like, what is the process like? What do you do? Because sometimes people don't believe it's easy to level up in officials. I don't watch the 10 time work listen to combo. Yeah, there's the combo too. There's the yeah, the RO talk. A lot of people like that too. So I think I had like two people walk up to me, of course not, like come up to me on stream, like not didn't get me on chats and mention that, doing an RO podcast, but it's kind of like I feel it would end up looping over and over at some point, because you can only talk about so many game mechanics, and then you can talk about how some mechanics can be applied to other instances, or that sort of thing, but then it ends up being very repetitive. So well, that's good. I'm glad you enjoy that. Right? One of the points that I always talk about is the idea of partying, and this is how it relates to your comments, by the way. People talk about why people don't party, like, oh, nobody parties nowadays, it's a solo game, there's no incentives to party, which kind of true to some extent, but at the same time, the incentive is getting more exp per party member, so it's a bit different, because if you know the mechanic, you're not going to be really bothered by that, because you're going to be getting rewarded for it. But one of the points that I made was the fact that a lot of us who played RO back in the day, we were growing up, we have families, we have work, we have other responsibilities. And sometimes our schedules don't match, because we all have different schedules. We all do different things, and it's just not going to always be a thing that's going to be, falling in place. Which I do think contributes to the idea of not being able to party, because if you make a party over the weekend, I'm pretty sure people could, get together and do a party if you're within the level range. And people won't care. They will not care if you are... I mean, some people will care, but not most of the time, at least not on this channel. Not a lot of people will care about your damage, as long as you can actually like kill stuff and do, cooperate. That's rewarding enough for a lot of people. Yeah. Honestly, I think when it comes to, at least with some mobile games, you can actually just like stop, you can drop at any moment and just do whatever you gotta do IRL. Not a lot of games you can't do that with a lot of games. I mean, of course you can do it with MMOs, right? But what I'm getting at is that it's not as easy to just like, just drop something in the middle of whatever. Yeah, and that's fine, and that's perfectly fine. We all have our thing going on, and and I really think that particular idea contributes to a lot of people going solo for the most part. And that's fair. I mean, it makes sense. But then again, and I'm not saying like, oh, Summer's the first one to say it. No. But once again, I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about that particular idea. That the people who played RO back then playing now are the ones that are are busy. They're on a schedule. They can't just party up at any given moment. I mean, they can't. They have to organize themselves to actually party up and whatnot. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense that the reason why we don't party as often is because of that. Because we're all in our own schedule, and if you want to get cash up equipment to level up and go on your own adventure, then that's perfectly fine. Because I'm pretty sure other people would be understanding of that idea. But in the grand scheme of things, I think it's just the way it goes, and it's perfectly fine. As long as we can still enjoy RO every so often, that's what's important. Maybe you can make parties, you can group up with people, even better, right? All right, I got to drink my coffee a little bit while holding down the button, so yeah, we're gonna get this through, and then we're gonna start doing our dailies. Because I think that EXP is gonna be worth it today. Absolutely. So what, we went from like 200% to, you know, maybe 150%. 150% boost with VIP. So I'm not gonna be on the whole day, unfortunately, but we still get some decent EXP out of all this. So what's worse is I can't exactly come back again tonight because the dailies will not be completed by, like, they're not gonna reset by then. I would have had to be logging on at night and coming back in the morning, but I mean, we know that's not gonna happen. Oh, there's the face one. All right, we're done with this place. Let's go get the face room eggs. And I think we're gonna be done with this place after that. I am very likely going to die. So okay, I am now certainly dead. Forget it. Not doing that. Turn to water element. Might get hit with one storm gust and whoop, dead. All right, we're done with this place. Let's get out of here. And have the let's see. We still got time on our poison to maybe kill the rest of the mobs over here. They're always hanging out at the park. All right, we got everything we needed. And we got to get the energies. And we'll just cloak for this one and do the daily. So, or at least the energy collection daily. Rainy86, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. There, put it right next to the middle where you get the quest. Yeah. Just my usual rotation. That's it, we're done. I like to side go on the bottom left area. Oh yeah, we need the metal bugs. We're gonna collect the metal bugs in the underground bunker. It's always a fun place for me. Hey Fluff, how you doing? Yeah, I did something ready to the food quest for the Bigfoot guy. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, cool. Which list should I be doing on the ones? Okay, so what I would do, because I haven't covered 100 plus on geneticist. So here's what I would do. I would continue doing Sarah's memory every day. And then just for the food collection and the, you know, selling the food and make some zenny. You're level 107 right now. Okay. I think you can probably do Illusion of Moonlight, but the only problem is the Wizard of Veritas. I'm not sure if you can handle that one. But what I would do is I would continue doing 16.1 dailies. I would do 16.2 Terra Gloria. And I would just continue on like that. If I wanted to level up and do some bounty boards or something, you go to Desert Wolves. Desert Wolf is really easy to mob. They drop Crimson Weapons. They drop Claw of Desert Wolf, which sometimes, you know, Rune Knights may buy because they need it for their runes, or you can probably keep it for a future Rune Knight, who knows. And yeah, Blood of Wolf sells really good. Crimson Weapons, just, you know, NPC them. Guaranteed easy zenny. Yeah, Blood of Wolf is good. Yeah, so just go on and start doing Terra Gloria. If anything, you could watch this VOD over here because I haven't uploaded that into the let's see, where is Terra Gloria? I know I had Terra Gloria in here. Oh, here we go. So here's the Terra Gloria walkthrough. If you have, I don't know if you've done it yet. Finally, I do damage, right? I mean, that's how I feel. I think genetics is kind of the reward to, you know, work hard and you'll be rewarded. Kind of thing, you know, it's kind of like that in a way. Not entirely, but kind of like that. What do you mean bugged? Let's talk about Homunculus. But you go first. He gets 0 EXP past level 25. What? What do you mean he gets 0 EXP? Like actually 0? No, it's not that. It's okay. So this is really important. We gotta talk about this. It just randomly goes really low at, okay. So Homunculus mechanics, the way they work is, I know you know they get 10%, but you know, let me just do the whole thing. So Homunculus get 10% of the EXP of whatever you kill. I don't know how much EXP you get from Desert Wolf. Let me check real quick. iRO Wiki, Desert Wolf is level 103. Well, I should check Divine Pride to give me the full number. So at about level 104, 10, you get about 95% of the EXP, I think. Actually, I think it's still 100%, right? I think you still get 100% of the EXP from it, right? So No, 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 no. Let me pull up the EXP table, because I think it's more important to look at this. Oh, here we go. You still get 100% of the EXP from them. Okay. So server rates is 300%. EXP you get is 1,664 times 3 is 492. So just for, like, no perspective, Desert Wolf EXP at 100% yield with 300% server rates. 10% of that is about 499, right? Approximately. And at level 25, okay, that is weird. Total EXP, if you get 490. So are you getting like 1%? Oh wait, is this the right table? It is the right table, right? What the heck? Yeah, the table has to be outdated. No, the table it's no table, but it says original table for homunculus. Oh, this is the original table before the first improvement. Original table for the which focus on homunculus update. It's weird because I'm pretty sure that, you know, 499 EXP out of 9,400 is not that bad. Yeah, the table has to be very outdated. I think they changed it again, or when it got changed, it was the one with the high EXP. So yeah, I think you're gonna be dealing with this for a very long time. I think that's the one thing that homunculus and geneticists have to deal with at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, just see how much you know, look at the percents. Because when you open up the homunculus window, it tells you like, oh, this homunculus needs this much EXP for the next level. Actually, even just open up the EXP, even open up the homunculus and show the EXP required, right? Hold on a second. I'm gonna open up mine. I gotta see this. I can't remember what this thing looks like. There's gotta be a number on there. I'm sure there's a number on there. There we go. 51,000. Okay, yeah. I can't even open up my homunculus. Never mind. Anyways. Okay, so now that we have that established that it's 51,000 EXP, you're getting approximately 499 EXP per Desert Wolf. How many Desert Wolves do you think that is? Well, the thing is, you don't have to really be actively leveling up the homunculus, unless there's a particular method that you have when you mention quests. You probably leveled it up already too, you know. Oh, dailies. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just do your dailies, you know. I think that's the total EXP for that level. I think that says EXP to next level. No, it says right there, next level. Yeah. Yeah, Homunculus is a bit difficult at the moment. We're missing an update for that, so hey, Wabbit Sticks, how you doing? Well, I don't think that EXP tail was supposed to be that difficult. I'm pretty sure there's a reference somewhere for the EXP that Homunculus requires in KRO. Yeah, I get like 6,000 about 1%. Yeah, okay. You hit 9970 Lurk Night. Very nice. Congratulations. Good job. How do you feel? Is this your first 9970 on official? Oh, so good question. Oh, man. So you can always look at skill prerequisites for third class just to get what you need. You're gonna use Bowling Bash for a little while. I don't think you're gonna be using it that long. Or that often, for that matter. I would, okay, so what I would do, iRO Blade, Spirit Dynamo, Bowling Bash 10. Yeah, yeah, Sparrow Pierce, iRO Blade, Spirit Dynamo, those three are pretty good. Bowling Bash is also pretty good. It's kind of good to have for the SP cost early on, because Wind Cutter is kind of expensive and you have to use it in certain situations, but yeah. And then the other thing is you're going to be using... Okay, you're not going to be using it right now, but parrying a 10 is not a bad skill. But they should make stats in the Homunculus. Window higher than the weakest station around 3,000 man. Yeah, I don't think we have a lot of data on that, so... Oh, no. For intimacy, that stuff changed too, believe it or not. It's actually easier than ever before. You can actually get, whatchamacallit, loyalty tablets, and you can get to loyal from that. Because remember, Homunculus gets put away every 30 minutes automatically. You know what? I have some tablets. Okay, that sounds a little funny. I have homunculus tablets. But yeah, they're easy to craft as well, yeah. Wind code is pretty strong. Oh yeah. What makes you say that? I don't know, but you don't have to worry about the homunculus intimacy at the moment. I think that's the thing you worry about more when you're like 99. And your homunculus should be for your homunculus to hit 99, it'll take a while. I think by the time you're level 170, you get the homunculus S. That's what I was told last time. When I leveled up my character in the free-to-play 2MVP series, the EXP requirement hadn't skyrocketed at the moment. So I had it kind of easy at that point. Oh no, you don't have to make the homunculus tank the desert wolf hits. All you gotta do is just you know, kill the desert wolf. You know, you can one shot them, I believe, right? With card cannon. Ah, the cast time, right? Yeah, don't worry. What I think as well, the thing is, a lot of people try to level up homunculus as an alchemist, and that is just very, very difficult. Like, you're losing EXP because you're giving it to the homunculus, 10% of your EXP, and you already struggle to level up anyway. So you know. Kind of rough, man. So the homunculus is alchemist only. Yeah. We completed all the dailies for 15.1. We're gonna do the 16.1 dailies just because how do I say it? We're on the XP boost. Well, I don't think it's bugged. I think it's just outdated, just for like the sake of, you know, the correct statement, because, you know, a lot of people say a lot of things are bugged, but, you know, it looks like, oh, nothing works, but it's not that it doesn't work, it's just not updated. I'm gonna get rid of the wavy mane, the sticky blood. I don't need so many rusty irons either. There you go. That broken robot parts. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. I'll tell you why. So what's happening is that sometimes the pets get bugged, and when you return them to egg, they kind of disappear for whatever reason. For whatever reason, I wouldn't know. Just saying. Ah, homunculus, right. I think homunculus system is great, honestly. Okay, so some people say that they don't like the way they changed the system, because I'm pretty sure you can tell the homunculus system is a little bit different from usual, because you have to resummon it every 30 minutes. Oh, I don't think you've gotten there yet. Homunculus you have to resummon it every 30 minutes because it expires at 30 minutes. You know, you have no idea how many people did mind that. I think you're one of the very few people who's commented and said, oh yeah, it's cool. Yeah, and early on, you don't really go around leveling a homunculus because it's not very favorable. You know, I should probably get wind element to convert. I think I'm gonna do the bounty board for this place just because I can. My home homunculus disappeared for no reason. He was hungry or anything. I just put him away briefly and poof. Wow, hold on a second. You need a seed of life to bring it back. Wait, when was this? Was this like recently? Yeah. So homunculus disappear after 30 minutes. There's a buff timer on the right hand side. You know what? Let me just show you this. I'm gonna just log into my geneticist. Recently. Oh yeah, no. Watch. Yeah, it's probably the people that AFK'd with it. And again, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, everyone has their own play style. It's fine. I am not opposed to it. All right. So, no, resurrect homunculus. Oh no, I can't bring it back. I'm calling homunculus. Hello? Straight to voicemail. All right, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Sorry, I'm holding on to the laughter because I'm like, hello, hello, straight to voicemail. So you have a seed of life, right? All right. So, what is this thing over here? Okay, so you need a seed of life because without the seed of life, you know, you can't call it. But with the seed of life, and then if you vaporize it, and you don't have a seed of life in your inventory, you can't call it. You can't resurrect it because it didn't die. But with a seed of life in your inventory, resurrection won't work because you don't need a seed to resurrect it. You need a seed to call it. Oh, the eating group mark had freebies. It's a bit weird that death resets the timer. That's great. I think that's good. It saves me on Seed of Life. Hey, how are you today? I'm doing just fine. We are going to go back to the Guillotine Cross. I was just showing how to get your homunculus back. Well, not your homunculus, but their geneticist, the homunculus back. It's okay. That's what I like to hear about, what people are doing, because it really helps me, besides getting things into perspective of what they need, it helps me know that, oh yeah, people overlook certain things, or people aren't aware of certain particular updates or that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we sold some stuff. We got undercut. I think I should set up my shop again. Hopefully resisted didn't drop too much. Oh my god, why would you? That's way too low. I mean, do a sale, but it's not that low. I'm gonna hold on to the Restless Dead card like this for the time being, because there's no reason for me to go lower than that. And then when the shop's not gonna, the mail's not gonna open up, I'm just gonna Wind Elemental Converter. Man, seriously. I'm almost tempted to do this is gonna sound so bad. I'm almost tempted to do a sorcerer stream to tell people how to make elemental converters and get the price in the market down, but I know it sounds so bad when I say it like that, but yeah. That's very nice. What level would you need to get what level would you need to get to create syrup making character? Nah, it's not market manipulation, it's just enhancing the knowledge of the viewership. Anyways, no, so the people that make the syrups, let me get this information right. So syrups are crafted by geneticists, but the people that craft in the market, they have very, 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 very high level equipment to get a very, 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 very high success rate, and the profit margins are small. But the thing is, people rely on syrups, like me. syrups will sell. They're very effective. It's a good market. If you want to get into that, you have to be, you know, probably, you know, a level 200, you know, geneticist for starters, and then you have to have a lot of equipment, which will take a bit of time to actually acquire. So I wouldn't worry too much about brewing. And then if you're going to be brewing, you're going to be there for a good long while, because people brew potions in the 30,000s. 30,000 potions is not a joke. That's a lot of time. It truly is. So if you're gonna try to take on that, it's gonna be very challenging because of the huge amount of stats you need for that, for starters. Yeah. Give me 1 second real quick. Oops. So yeah, I think we're still gonna proceed with our illusion dailies. Yeah, I think only illusion dailies is illusion daily 17.2 stuff. We're gonna finish the bounty boards for this location as well. Oh, someone not finished their defrosting? You should make a video series for each episode's daily quest on how to complete the most efficient and effective. You know what? The reason why I removed the screen, like the overlays, is for that particular reason. So I can actually have that recorded and done. I'm currently working. Don't tell me that was me. That was not me, right? No, it's not me. I didn't do that yesterday. What I'm currently working on besides the booster series, because I have to finish up the booster series, and trust me, man, I'm going through like 12 hours of battle of priest Magnus exorcismus leveling. Well, it's actually like 24 hours total, but I have to review it again, so because it's too long. I have to cut it down. At least the priest one has to be cut down. We get the point. You're gonna be doing Magnus exorcismus, a dark priest, but still. So I'm trying to get the booster stuff done first to try to move into the episodic content stuff. It's gonna be more about the way that it's done, like not just talk about it, but go to the main storyline quest, then the dailies and the side quests. I'll include information on the Amderise, on the Bijou, the pets, how to defeat it. Probably talk about the each daily quest, the location for the items, how to get there. I think it might be 2 videos total, I think, because sometimes it can be a bit lengthy, but yeah. So I'm trying to get to that first because I think I always recommend episode 16.1 and 16.2 right off the bat. I mean, I think those are just like the easiest things you can do, and they're really good for leveling. So I think that's why I'm trying to prioritize that after the booster series. I still have all the material for the ranger leveling. I might have to redo 1 to 9900 though. I don't know if I'm I think I'm not satisfied with the I don't think I'm satisfied with the leveling that I did for the booster one. I mean, the booster one makes sense, but it's still booster. I still want to get rid of the booster stuff. I want to replace the booster stuff with the general leveling guide. But the other problem is eventually in the future you're gonna get the Paradise Group quest, so leveling might be a bit different then than it is now. But I think it's just good noting that there's different ways to level up a character, and this is the current thing that's going on, but it continues to be relevant because it talks about the approach you take to leveling a character, how to fight the monsters, and so forth. I think I did Gazettis before, but I kind of want to have that one on. I don't know whose NPC that is, but not mine. So we're probably gonna start doing the bounty boards for a little bit here, since we do have VIP for this weekend. I mean, not for the weekend, for today and maybe tomorrow if I choose to log in tomorrow. I think that's good enough. Now, is it worth doing this? Good question. Probably not. But my goal at the moment is to hit 170, because at 170 you get a new set of quests you can unlock. Yeah, movement speed is so important to me. That's why I went out of my way to do the airship raid, airship assault instance, to get the airship set and put it on the swap so I can move around to do quests faster. The sooner I get to 170, the sooner I can get my Bow 5 headgear. Kind of, because the market still needs to, you know, provide the fragments for that, so... Another part of me feels as though I should probably just go farm pitayas for like the whole day for the EXP and the chance at the cards, because the cards sell relatively well. So strongly considering it, but I don't know. Not really goodness. There is no Sunbreak Guild, no. There's a Discord, but I mean that's as much as I can do. You know, I hope that is not the case. You know, actually, I don't think it's that weird because I think people know the name Sun Bear. Oh, I'm frozen again. Goodness. You know, I think it just comes down to like the name being considered trustworthy, as you've probably seen it. It's like Captain Sunbear as seen on the Facebook page, you know, or for the work portal announcements, you know. Or Captain Sunbear as seen on Twitch, or Captain Sunbear as seen on, you know, the Cinema World collaboration. You know, you guys saw that one, right? Oh, you're new here. Okay, so maybe what, like about a month ago? I had sponsored streams. When was it? Let me look at the announcement. When was this again? And important announcements, 220. It wasn't that long ago. February 18th. Oh yeah, it was a month ago. A month ago, I was doing sponsored streams. Like, you know, like Gravity sponsored streams. And there was there's a if you go to the Facebook page, you see the Simber picture on there. Yeah, you need dragon training. You need dragon training. Have you? I don't think you need. Hold on a second. Are you still at 199? Yeah, Cavalier Mastery level 1 to hire a dragon, to mount the dragon, but you need to have dragon training leveled up. Yeah, and you only need dragon training level, Cavalier Mastery level 1 to get the dragon training. I think I don't think you need more points into Cavalier Mastery, right? It's just the yeah, just the 1 point, yeah. Right. Right. I think people are just familiar with either, like if you use either word, either name, people will understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I think for the stream part, I think a lot of people don't really stream iRO. I think there's very few people that stream. Yeah, so you know, yeah, that too. See, I don't know how to word this. I want to make sure that my wording is not doesn't sound like something bad, because I don't. It's not meant to be something bad. It's just like I think the structure to Ragnarok online content hasn't really been in a way established, because there's pre-renewal content on there. Like, without getting too deep into it, there's pre-renewal content on there. But renewal, it's way better to watch than see someone. Yeah. iRO is not a game I would watch on this stream provides making it use, but yeah. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like, how do you make iRO something that's worth watching when the vast majority of the content is just, you know, one-shotting? Like, there's purpose to very high level content. If you had Zenny and you wanted to build up a character, you would get an idea of what the end game equipment is for that particular, you know, time frame. Like, that's how I use those videos, but it's just like very quick, you know. I don't really look for the damage. I just look, you know, what equipment to use, and, you know, what are the skills. That's all I really look at for super high end game stuff, you know. Like, if I wanted to do anything that was Sumber style, oh yeah, in a very Sumber-esque format, I mean, you base it off of the Noblesse equipment, you do your daily contents, you handle the bounding board your character can handle, you start doing Sarah's memory. Like, it's very cut out and dry, but for whatever reason, even though it's very simple, very straightforward, you don't see it. I think that the structure to renewal content, okay, the way that the information is presented is not I don't know how to say it. It's not like it's necessarily a bad thing that it's not presented that way. Like, they cover everything. It's good. Like, that helps. But I think to make iRO the type of universal content that anybody can watch and pick up and find of interest, it has to be structured in such manner that anyone can learn it. It has to be structured in a way that is easy to explain, easy to digest, but you also have to be presented in a manner that is, you know, that may seem logical. Because, okay, let me, hard formula to perfect. Yes. Okay. So I'm not aiming for perfection, but that is exactly what it is. You have to aim the formula for perfection, because look, here's the other side of the coin, or not even the coin. It's just my perspective on this. I know for a fact because, you know, I've seen a lot of people coming back to the game in the past couple of years that I've been streaming. There are a lot of people that have played Ragnarok Online in the past. There is a vast audience for this type of thing. Now, a lot of people's perception of Renewal is that it's all a one-shot fest, because the vast majority of the content that they see is just one-shots. Very strong characters. One-shotting high endgame contents, right? So it's not a thing that appeals to the audience to that extent. I mean, maybe some people will watch it, they'll comment it, they'll probably like it because, you know, they think it's kind of cool. But the vast majority of the time, a lot of people have had a negative response to seeing super high damage. Because that's not the way they remembered iRO, right? It happens often, and that's fine, because 159,000 damage, that's... I mean, when did we last see that? When did we first see that, actually? Right, but yeah, I think that's an accurate statement. I'm just more exposed to the iRO community feedback, mostly because Cash App gear, and then, you know, the Cash App has you know, this, you know, people have this bad perception of the Cash App, but the vast majority of people buy into it anyway, so it's not like people buy it because they like it. That's what it comes down to. So back to what I was saying. So a lot of people played Ragnarok Online in the past. They know iRO, so the content can appeal to that audience, that, you know, the returning player audience, but it has to be structured in a way that they will understand it, and the way that they're going to catch on to it rather quickly. Episodic content that picks up after the story of Satan Morag. Oh, okay, I know what that means. And then if you talk about, you know, for the general audience, episodic contents over the years, and this particular content was released, and so, you know, like, oh, okay, so this has been out for a while, and, you know, they're making a video on it. I didn't expect it to be this cheap. Confuse me a bit. Yeah, I mean, it changed. It's actually a bit more. You used to get 30-day VIP and 1,500 Kafir points, 1,500 for $15. I think we actually got less now. We get less VIP now because of that. We used to get more before, because it used to be from the website. Now it's from the box. But yeah, so anyways, content that is easy to digest, easy to adapt to, because I don't want iRO. Look, my iRO content, the one I'm aiming for, the iRO content I'm aiming for, and the reason why I stick to Renewal content and Renewal, you know, mechanics, is because I want it to be universal for anyone. Because remember, there's other official servers around the world, and there's going to be people from different regions. They're going to be watching the content, because not just because it's in English, or maybe because it's iRO and they play on iRO, but it'll be interesting to see differently structured content. Especially more when it's in English, because there's, you know, huge player base that could benefit from this type of content. So I want the content to be universal, not just for the Ragnarok Online community. Well, not for the I don't want it to be just for the iRO community. That's what I'm getting at. I want it to be a bit more universal, because there's no point in spending this much time if there's not a, you know, large viewer base that you can you know, pull from this. If that makes sense. Like what you mentioned earlier about the content for very specific low player base servers. The content's not going to expand further out much more from that, so, you know, it'll be limited. But iRO, a lot of people know iRO. A lot of people played in iRO in the past. A lot of people heard about the official. A lot of people heard about it from the mobile games. They heard, oh, iRO, yeah, PC version, Ragnarok PC, yeah. Oh, the North America official. Oh, okay, cool. You know, like they'll know what it is. They'll recognize it. Yeah, I live in the US. It's actually something in Spanish speak. Nah, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys. Okay, you guys are here right now. I'm gonna tell you guys part of the plan. plan is not just the English iRO content, but in Spanish, en español. Contenido de Ragnarok Online traducido al español. And yeah, that'll double, not double, it's not gonna double the viewership, but it'll increase the amount of people that can see it. But let me make it even better. Well, I don't know how I can make it better. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. You will convince me when start talking in Portuguese. Eu não falo português. I actually had a friend who helped me translate to speak to people that spoke Portuguese because I couldn't speak Portuguese. So when I told them that I didn't speak Portuguese, they said, "Oh, but you're speaking Portuguese." Like, no, that's the only phrase I know. Oh no world domination. Don't worry about it. I have that covered already. Kinda, I think. I don't know. It's in the works. It's just it takes time to do this. To do this right is what I should say. Ah, frozen again. Well, I can't speak Portuguese, but I know a few people that do. And that's part of the big picture. I go for it. Go for it. Well, I'm gonna use the wind converter just to get this out of the way. So what accent is you speak Portuguese or what's up? Okay. Well, I don't speak Portuguese, I'll tell you that much. Oh, but I know a few people that do. So if you understand what I'm saying, yeah, don't worry. It'll be there as well. Eventually, I just need to find out how to structure all of this. You know what? I do need to ask. Okay. Do I think it's worth the time spent? I think it's worth the time spent if you do it early on. At this point, I'm not really sure if it's really all that much worth it. It's only worth it if you do it as you're completing your daily quest. And you build it up little by little over time. Right now, I'm only doing it because we have the EXP boost. We have the EXP boost. I have VIP to train in everything as base EXP only. So maybe when you can train it as base EXP only, it's worth it. I think that's where the real value comes in, being able to train in for base EXP only with VIP. Right side. Jackpot. The only reason why I do the bounty boards at times is because I'm doing them with the dailies. That's the only reason why I ever really pick them up. Yeah, I think in this particular case, I should have been doing these quests right from the get-go, but I wasn't. So now I have to, you know, I want to get them done because my main goal right now is just to get to 170. You know, my goal is levels, and Guillotine Cross is very capable of getting to 180 on this equipment just from doing dailies. Oh, you did OGH hard mode. Okay, that's cool. I haven't done that with anything other than my Dragon Birth Reunite. I almost want to get back into my Dragon Birth Reunite, but I have this whole series stuff going on, like series, not serious, series. Leveling characters and the YouTube stuff, and I have to start working on more YouTube stuff after this, so I have to learn the sounds, the overlay stuff. It's just a lot of stuff I've got to learn, but it'll be worth it because it'll ultimately make the content that I'm after. So I think with Awakened Shiver Guitar and the poison that reduces the reflect damage, or maybe even the Golden Egg Syrup, I can probably do OGH hard mode. Which would be kind of cool to do, you know, but... Ooh, Angry Snowbeard card. Finally a card. Well, how unfortunate. There we go. We completed all the missions here. Let's go back to the entrance. Let's finish the last step. And let's go from there. Oh, too bad you can't hit them with skills. All right, so after this, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we're gonna continue on with the other illusion dungeons. 16.1. And then 17.2, and then farm up a little bit for maybe like an hour or two, maybe. Depending how fast we go, right? But yeah. We should at least farm till we get, you know, a couple of cards, because it would be nice to have the Awakened Shiver Guitar and the Battle 5 headgear. Those are very helpful. All right, so I'm gonna BRB. And I'll be back shortly. Oh yeah, yeah, totally. Do the anniversary quest. I think you should be able to complete it. As long as just do episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, get the Noblesse equipment, and then you'll get some levels off of that. And then when Cutter 5, you can probably just go one shot of its majority of those monsters. And yeah, I think that's a good idea. You should do it. Just make sure you do 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. I think I have the whole walkthrough right here. Give me 1 second. I got the walkthrough. 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. Here we go. And even more, I did it with Runite, so it's relevant to you. Here you go. All right, I'll be right back. And as always, thank you for your support. All right. I just sat down. I'm looking at the chat now. What am I? Oh, I dropped something. Give me 1 second. Hello, what did I miss? It's the chat. Simber, VLC. Okay, not VLC. What am I saying? Oh yes, that's yeah, VLC. Yeah, it is VLC video. Let's see. Server crash. Hey, sorry I'm late for this one. Guys, I'm new to this gameplay. Like 20 years ago, forget everything. Is it okay for newbie to go Sura class? So let's see. Hi, another 5 people, 5 new person like me. I just play whatever you want. It's survival. Only even price for last year. Yeah, okay. So I don't know if server crash is not server crash. Server crash. Server crash. I guess it happens. It's been happening today to me, so it's in my mind. But anyways, let's get right to that. So I think the vast majority of classes are viable. The only thing you have to be aware of is that at level 150, you are going to be needing more equipment. I do have a somewhat of a breakdown for what kind of equipment you would be looking at, but Sura has different kinds of builds you can really go off of, and it's kind of difficult in that particular regard because Tiger Cannon is kind of the build that you go for. For the late one. For late game build, you would do Tiger Cannon. A lot of people do that late game. There's the free equipment, the free episodic content. Actually, Sir Crash, if you're here, let me tell you about the Noblesse equipment. So you know Ragnarok Online has episodic content. You know, we've done episode 11, 12, 13, and so forth. Episode 16.1 has this free equipment. You get some currency in the episodic content that you can exchange for these gears. And for each class, there is a particular skill that it increases the damage for. Look at iRO for you know, skill percent attack damage modifiers are what increases your damage for the most part. Yes, attack percent, you know, skill range modifiers, that kind of stuff increases your damage. But the thing that increases the thing that has the greater increase along with the attack is going to be skill percent damage modifiers. And if you look at the Noblesse equipment, you're going to see the Tiger cannon suit. That's one of the examples there. It's going to be all the way down. You see Noblesse Tiger Cannon Suit and Noblesse Knuckle Suit. So Noblesse Knuckle Suit will increase your damage with Knuckle Arrow, and Noblesse Tiger Cannon Suit will increase your damage with Tiger Cannon. And these gears give you a big increase in damage early on in the first part of the game. We have someone who just became a geneticist. They're now level 106 and they're dealing like 26,000 damage. So run a brand new character, and for the most part, I think most characters end up dealing over 20,000 damage after they get their Noblesse equipment for their build, and it's very convenient. It's just really good overall. Can't go wrong with that. Absolutely can't go wrong with that. However, keep in mind that some characters' abilities scale with more base levels. For example, let's look at Rolling Cutter is a good example for this character. At least for Guillotine Cross, you can see the damage increase on here. The formula says base damage times base level divided by 100. So 450 times 100 divided by 100 is 1. 450 times 1.75 because level 175 times, level 175 divided by 100 is 1.75. So you get a 1.7 times damage increase on your Rolling Cutter from your base damage and stuff like that. You know, that's how it works. Your ability scale with your level. And then there's other abilities, for example, like I think no, it's not that one. What was it again? Oh yeah, let's look at Mechanic, which is the blacksmith class advancement. So Actionator scales on vitality. So you get more damage if you use your you get more damage, you have more vitality in your character, increase your damage. So it's pretty good. And then you look at things like, let's see, I think we can look at Tiger Cannon now that we explained the base levels, the percent increase. So target base level. Yeah, okay, so then you can look at this character. You can look at Tiger Cannon, you can look at the Zero's ability, and you're gonna see that there is a base damage that is based off of your HP and your SP, and then it's also based off if you use a combo with it, and then there's also the damage increase based on what? Bonus damage plus target base level times 40. So there's a lot of considerations for how formulas work, but at the end of the day, base levels, stats, and skill percent damage modifiers can make the largest impact depending on the ability. And I think that's kind of important to know. I can just go to Komodo. Why should I waste my teleport on that? But it's free. Hey, Vividort. Did I go to Alberta? Oh, no, I did go to Komodo. Okay, cool. So if you were to want to level a monk, ooh, Prontera having issues. Ooh, I better avoid Prontera then. Now, Sir Crash, if you wanted to level up a monk in iRO, then you could probably do this. I have a YouTube channel, and I have the leveling videos for what I did before. Now you're gonna have to do some stuff that is a little bit different. You're gonna have to make you have to start off with this video first, and then you would have to move on to the to make your character, like, go to the job change location, which is the Criteria Academy, and then you want to level up anything, you can just follow this this leveling guide over here. And you're on your way to making a monk, and that's really it. Now I don't know how late I was, but at the very least you got the explanation. I can redo the explanation if need be. Now I should at least get my items in the mailbox. So I sold the Restless Dead card. I sold the vast majority of my bar meal tickets, and I sold another bit of the bar meal tickets. So that's a pretty good Zenny. So now we're sitting at 71 million Zenny. Whoa, that's pretty good. All right, episode 17.2 pace. My least favorite part of the day, but I'm gonna buy the tokens a bit later. And we're gonna go ahead and grab water element, and we're gonna get going. Well, we died. We'll just keep going. Wutan token is so hard to see. This is what bothers me, that they can see me, they can hit me from up there, but I can't hit them from up there. I can't jump, you know, I can't do my cross impact from up there, which is fair, I suppose, but still. Well, I guess my EDP expired, so I guess we're gonna be leaving now. Wow. Guess I am leaving on time then. Tough business. All right, we're done with Luanda for now. Let's go to Illusion of Teddy Bear. Man, 71 million Zenny is a good amount of Zenny to have. Oh, gotta get my buffs. It's a lot of Zenny spent right there, but it's whatever. I could have just gone to the hotel next door, but I had to be lazy. Oh, I think I removed one of the quests that I needed to do here. Run! Alright. So magic mushroom, deadly poison. We got our grease equipment, and let's go. So yeah, I think I'm gonna continue to save the Zenny for the high refined Awakened Shiver Guitar. I think the Awakened Shiver Guitar is really well worth because I think it'll just expedite the leveling process significantly. And optionally, you can always get a Ring of Silver Claw. You can get a Perverse Demon Mask, whichever one you want. But, you know, from my personal choice is to just, you know, probably not get the OCP. I just avoid it because I want to show that, you know, you can do it without. There's always going to be this, you know, odd reliance on cash up equipment. I think Knight and Hunter can get away with well, actually no, hold on a second. I think Ranger, Runite, and Guillotine Cross can get away with quote unquote minimal equipment because they have self buffs that increase their damage significantly. Not all classes have something like that, unfortunately. But this is why these classes are always just like the optimal. The easiest to get into because of these buffs. Now, whether people don't utilize those buffs is another story, but mechanically speaking, from just looking at the character, you know, abilities, we know that these characters are very, very strong just because of that. On paper, they look good, and in practice, they're really good. You know, I've never seen the teddy bear spawn. The teddy bear MVP. I have never seen the teddy bear MVP. I wonder what the daily quest is called things that shouldn't exist. Like, should these teddy bears not exist? Why? Those power laps have a hidden EXP portion like extra high XP team level mobs. I think it's just, well, right now we have EXP boost. Like, how much EXP are you getting from the monsters? First of all, look how much EXP you're getting from there. That's important. And then you can always go to Divine Pride and look at the EXP. What do you call it? The EXP that they provide per kill, and you can get it from there. Hey, Potato Star, how you doing? Are you talking about Bio 3 or Bio 4? Oh, Bio 2. What level are you? Yeah, actually, you're level 130. There are 4 levels higher than you. So like level 133, 134, 145. Okay, let's just say we're level 130 and there's 2 levels higher than you. Usually they give 3,000 EXP. Current server rates are 300%, so that should be like about 9,000 EXP. That is actually, well, actually Scaraba may, but which class are you? I'm surprised they give you that much. I thought it was less EXP. You know what? That is very strange. That's a lot of EXP. Yeah, but here's the deal, Reinhardt. Look at the EXP you get from here, and look at the EXP you get from here on the like, look at both numbers. Forty thousand is a lot of EXP. You know what I mean? Like, this is a little bit too much EXP. That's a lot more EXP than expected. And I had never seen that. That is insane. Yeah, it is insane. That's really good. Stick to it. If it works for you, stick to it. I don't know. That's what's throwing me up. No, even if you had BMX3, you're not gonna get that much EXP. Even if you had BMX3, that would be 6 times the amount of EXP. That would be 18,000. There's no way you're gonna get 40,000. That's too much. Oh, links cannot be posted on the chat. But what are you trying to? No, I mean, it shows up as 3 asterisks anyways, but you know. But what are you trying to post? Just curious. Screenshot it. Oh, okay. Well, I believe you, because like, there's no way you can misread 30,000 to 40,000. Even if you read 3,000, it would not make any sense to have 3,000 EXP because we are in 3x rates. So there's no way you're going to be getting that little bit of EXP. You would have to get the amount of EXP. Actually, you can also post it on Bearcord. We're all on Bearcord. If you're in Bearcord, if you're not on Bearcord, it's okay. But, you know, you're more than welcome in there. I'm not trying to lure you into the bear den. I'm just saying, you know, that's just where we can see it. I made some barbacoa last weekend. I don't know what I'm gonna make this weekend. There's a lot of good stuff you can make. All right, so we're gonna be avoiding Frontera. Alberta is good, right? And why wouldn't it be? I guess after this, we're gonna go to 17.2 since Frontera is having issues. I need poison bottles too, though. That's tough. The premium for the syrups. No thanks. Wow, you are getting 83,000 EXP. That's a lot. Man, that's really good EXP. I'm gonna have to reevaluate my my choices here. But that's a lot of damage. I mean, that's a lot of EXP. More expensive than Twitch Prime. Could you imagine? Yeah, Scaraba is not a bad place. I think a lot of things that happen. What I like, okay, depending on how much equipment you have to handle the monsters, that's kind of one of the huge factors that affects leveling. There's better places nowadays than Scaraba, in my opinion, but I think it's not really just about the places. It's about the amount of resources spent to get the killing done. From my standpoint, if I was making a brand new character and then I have damage, whatever, episode 16.1, 16.2 dailies and side quests are the thing that I would always recommend people to do. In case that they don't have the damage or survivability for Dragon's Nest or Scaraba Dungeon, I always like to say these places are good enough. In fact, I think it's better to start doing 16.1, 16.2 than 17.1, because what happens long term is you end up doing the dailies for 17.2, and the amount of EXP that you get from that stuff is insane, because the sooner you get into episode 17.2 and the sooner you get into level 140, you can then start doing Face from Nest hard mode. You can still do the daily quest for Library Bathhouse, get EXP, and you can even get cards that are worth a lot of Zenny. Now, I'm not talking about just EXP leveling, because, you know, I know that the EXP at Dragon's Nest is great and all, but when you're starting off a brand new character, which is, you know, mainly the stuff that we do here on this channel, you know, I like to make sure people understand that you are going to be doing 17.2 long term. Like, you're going to eventually get there. And I know that there's people that don't like to do quests. Some people like to do, you know, the raw EXP grind, which is perfectly fine. But I do want to emphasize that there is a huge importance to episode 17.1 content. Sorry, 17.2, 17.2. In the form of Zenny and EXP. It's very rewarding. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Dragon's Nest. I recommended that place. But once I started doing the leveling characters on everyone, I realized that you needed to you know, get into the 17.2 episodic content fast, because you are going to benefit from the EXP you get early on, and as a brand new player, you can also make Zenny from the save certificates that you sell in the market from from running the honor token daily quests. You get EXP, you get the honor tokens, you exchange from the bleeds, you exchange the +9 no bleeds for safe certificates. And of course, you're free to level up wherever you want. But I do encourage you to get into the safe certificate market because it's very easy zenny and it really helps get the ball rolling. Then you can get potions, you can buy stuff. I'm gonna die. Oh crap, I really wanted to pick up these shoes. Was it worth it? Probably not. Yeah, yeah, and then that's the other thing. Like, it's a cool place, don't get me wrong. It's not a place that I normally recommend because, man, they're pretty strong in there. They're pretty gnarly. So that's why I always recommend 16.1, 16.2, Sarah's Memory, the daily quest. But of course, the main idea of running the... Wow, I really can't get away from these turtles, huh? I guess freezing is my what kills me. Unfortunately, I can't really quit my Evil Druid card on this armor. I don't want to switch. I mean, I can just switch armors easily. But I like spamming cross impact a lot faster. I guess I could probably give it up for the fact I don't freeze, so fine. We'll do just that. Yeah, I think the problem was that they froze me when I was low on health. So I couldn't use my syrups. Teleport out because I'm gonna die. Guy got the rotted meat. They last a good while. I think they last like 6 minutes or something. I need perimeters and I need the assaulters. It's 20 minutes? Wow. I thought it was like less. Damn, turtles are strong. It's okay. As long as they don't sonic blow twice in a row, I'm good. And the damage is pretty high. I think it's still the amount of damage that they deal per hit that is also pretty tough. There we go. Complete. Let's get out of here because we're done with this place. So we teddy bear, Luanda, Frozen. Turtles. Teddy bear, Luanda, turtles, Frozen. So we have to buy those tokens. Apparently Frontera's not doing very well at the moment. How's the Frontera status? Anybody know? All right, I'm gonna go to Frontera real quick then. Oh, unless you have a pet. Yeah, no, we should be fine. Just put away pets. All right, cool. Let's go do 16.1. So let's go buy syrups with our newfound Denny. Okay, so we still have the cancel, done. Much cheaper. $2,000 just like that. Okay, we got our Restless Dead card back. So let's go see what the price was again. $28,999,999. Okay. Not safe to 7. What am I saying? Restless Dead. Restless Dead. There we go. Yeah, this is like an open shop, so you'll see it. So we're gonna go ahead and grab poison bottles. I don't like the pricing on this stuff, but whatever. 30 of them. That should be good enough for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna resurrect the Amderize. I don't want to spam cross impact multiple times. I'm good with saying cross impact once. Man, so because of the EXP weekend, I'm strongly considering getting on tomorrow night. That's crazy. It feels like Bio Labs 2 is approximately 10,000 EXP per kill. Which that on its own is insane. I forgot to get my food buffs. Wait, you have peep shoes? An anniversary costume? That's 60% more EXP per kill. So you're getting 75% more kill per 75% EXP per kill. Only at plus 10. Oh, okay. So you're only getting the 10% increase. Sorry, plus 9, you get 10% increase, right? Okay, so you're still getting 70% more EXP though. So it's approximately, no, the anniversary stuff is 60% total. It's 20 and 20 and the combo is 20. So even if you're getting 50% more EXP, I mean, it's still like about double the EXP on that. Hold on a second. Gear XP gets multiplied. Okay, maybe remove the equipment and then get a kill. Yeah, I'm more interested in the base EXP because Carava gives 2,600 and Biolabs gives 3,000 approximately. But you're wearing the equipment, right? Okay. Yeah, because I see 52 and then 80 and then I see 40. Yeah, equipment in both. Right. Do you know? Do you know you can actually kill the boss with a pet? Oh man, yeah. No, in the previous streams, we actually defeated the boss with a pet. Oh man, it did the thing. Well, I think that's good enough. All right. I have too many items. The thing that throws me off a little bit is I think it wasn't all mobs that had the super high damage increase, high EXP increase. Yeah, it shows the base is 3.7 thousand. Now you said that EXP costume was multiplicative. Or who said that? Yeah, the only thing that throws me off is that one of the Scarabas that you killed was like maybe 3000 EXP off. So I want to see it at its base without any bonuses. I think that's the way I like to see it, because then you can divide by 3 and you get server rates off into 100% instead of 300%, and it makes it easier. Whatever. I'm okay with this. Very fascinated by the EXP being so high on there. You're carrying too many items. Well, I have to mail myself some stuff then. You're telling me I never picked up some stuff I bought in the mail? Oh my god. Okay, well that sucks. I never picked up my syrups from 2 days ago? Oh, no wonder. Man, the trash I mailed was not even worth it. I think I've already gotten this quest yesterday, so I'm trying to collect all the quests for this, so that's it. Easy, right? Now we're gonna go do the other quest, which is the underground prison to the outside. Goodness. All right, so balance grab at top 2 bio. Okay, top is bio 2. So exp is 22050, and so only exp buff I had was vip. So technically server rates is 300%, vip is 50%, so you're on 350%. So we have to divide this, which is equivalent to 3.5x equivalent. So 25. So we defeat the. Oh, you got one of each. That's pretty cool. 130k. So okay. Because then if you look at these Scarabas, you also have about 22,000 exp, and one of them is like 22,000 exp. So technically, let me see this exp penalty table 1. You're within like, they're 3 levels higher than you, so you get 105% exp. Which is really not saying much, honestly. I mean, overlooking the exact number. Maybe I shouldn't overlook the exact number. I think that's at the service spot. Senya is 31,069 divided by. Well, actually, I think the Divine Pride bonus should be the right one. Divine Pride Senya. Wait, Senya? Oh no, that's the MVP. Hold on a second. Oh, that's why. Okay, so the other Senya, the fire one, she's level. Is she level 141? Really? Sorry, 136. 136. She's level 136. So you're level 130. So you get you should be getting 4,430 exp. So with the 4,438 times 3.5, you should get about 15,000. But the problem here is that you're getting 31,069 divided by 3.5, because 3.5 x-rays 350% service XP. You're getting about 8,876 exp. So even if you're getting 120% exp, we would multiply 5,529 times 1.4, which would be 7,320. 7,320 times 3.5 would be 25,000, which is still not the 31,069. But I'm pretty sure the other monsters kind of do make more sense if we look at something. League Gamers Network, how you doing? Thank you very much. Very happy to see you on here. Welcome in. We're looking at the EXP acquisition of Biolabs 2 for Fox Toast. So we're getting a lot of EXP from Biolab monsters, and we're trying to figure out what it is. Wickerbind Tress is probably a better one to look at. It's an easier number to work with, because even though it's just 2 levels above you, it's 100% yield. So Wickerbind is a very good monster to look at. So EXP at level 130, according to Divine Pride, 100% EXP is 3,311. So even if you were to get 3,311 and multiplied by 3.5 EXP, you would be getting 11,000. But the Wickerbind Tress over here, you get 23,000 EXP. So if you were to just divide the 23,772 by 3.5, you're technically getting 6,700 EXP. So you're getting about twice the amount of EXP. Now, iRO DB Wiki says that Where's Wicked Mine? Wicked Mine Dress. Wicked Mine Dress gives you 5,094 EXP according to iRO DB Wiki. So even if you multiply that by 3.5, you will get 17,000. But you're getting 23,000 here, which is not matching the number. It's a little bit higher from the actual value. It's actually very interesting. So I guess, you know, it's good to have the costume. So if you can do the anniversary quest, do the anniversary quest for the costume, because that's a lot more EXP you're going to be getting. That's interesting. All right, let's go pick up all the quests. Thanks for going back and checking. I was really interested in the BioLab EXP. I think that maybe the values just are a little bit higher, but you know, it's probably not that big of a deal. I think it's just it's valid. It's good. It's good EXP for you, especially with the costumes, because that's very noticeable. So I guess the EXP modifiers that you have really contribute to the amount of EXP that you're gaining. So very nice stuff you got going on there. All right, so now we're gonna start farming it up. I got a dehumidifier and I drop a dehumidifier. I stole, I killed, and I dropped a dehumidifier. All we got going for us is just the monster kills, and we'll be done with this. Ah, screw it. We'll go without it. So yeah, prickly fruits is something that geneticists buy. So if you pick up a lot of these prickly fruits, consider selling them in the market. Geneticists will look for them, or they'll have a buy shop for it. So yeah, take advantage of that as well while you're doing these quests. Is it a lot of Zenny? No, it's just pocket change, as I call it, pocket change. Today's Friday, by the way. Don't forget we have EXP weekend going on right now. EXP boost at the moment, so take advantage of that. I was hitting syrups instead of a steel or cross impact. Oh well. So we have enough sandpapers that'll last us a while. So we probably shouldn't be farming more taffies. We just need the dehumidifiers, and that'll be all. Forget it. We still need 8 more brute monsters to defeat, which, by the way, pitayas are not brutes. Pitayas are actually plants. They're plant race monsters, so yeah. So we did 15.1, 16.1. We did all of our illusion dailies. So we should probably start looking at farming for the next hour and a half, maybe 2 hours should be good enough to farm. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a good amount of EXP from this, so we should take advantage of that. Okay, so we got the dehumidifiers, we got the leather, we got the flame, we did the cleaning, we have the flowers for Dark Lord. We're done with this place. Let's go check up on what is that place called again? Illusion of Luanda. See if the map changed. It changed. All right. Oh, I don't want these. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Overlook Water Dungeon is a quest that nowadays I do recommend. When I did the booster series, I didn't really go over it because of the time consumption on it. But if you have time to do it, I highly suggest you do it because it's really good EXP, and it's really good reward for this place. So oh, look, megalith token. Oh wow, I can't believe they made the emoji into an item. Man, the amount of EXP you get from this place is pretty decent. 0.2% per kill. Yeah, I mean, it will take a little bit to kill the monsters here, like, you know, take a little finesse, but ultimately it's worth it. Wow, that's a lot of damage, but I'm okay with it. Ooh, megalith token, megalith token. Yeah, boy. Plus, maybe they left another one behind. Maybe they just burned through everything and didn't pick up any other token, but I don't think that's the case. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What deals that much damage? Oh my god, 10. Oh, because they're on power up. That's why. Let me see. I think there's like a quest you can do here for the Luanda stuff. I'm very sure I remember there was like some stuff that you do where you walk around and you select some locations on the ground and you get I guess we can farm for another 5 minutes, maybe save ourselves at 3 minutes any. I just want the other megalith token, that's all. Yeah, I like, okay, so you guys know I'm like maximizing the efficiency of, not like I'm not like trying to min-max kind of stuff, but I'm trying to make the game flow. If you're making a brand new character, for example, and you are a mage or archer, I mean, actually I think all classes can do relatively well for the most part. But what I'm getting at is, if you're starting off a brand new character, sometimes it's better to leave the Overlooked Water Dungeon after you rebirth and you become second class, because by the time you finish those quests, you're pretty much going to be around maybe like base level 80 something. I think you end up like at high 70s, low 80s. But I only like it on rebirth characters, because if you do it before then, you're gonna already be, maybe by the time you make this ending for that stuff, you're already going to be very close to the level to be locked out. You can enter it for the next 3 days, but that means you have to just level up and get to level, you know, you have to get back into the level range for that, level 30 and onwards. But by the time you finish it, you know, how do they say this? Let me rephrase that. If you get Zenny and you start that thing at like around level 75, you're gonna get to like 85 in no time. And if you don't finish it, you have to come back next time around. So you have to rebirth and then come back to the Overlooked Water Dungeon place to finish it, so you can get your reward. I totally wait till 70 after trance. Was kind of hard. Waterfall. Yeah, I think I take it at levels. Second class, maybe base level 60 something, I think is when I take it. You do get a full level from the early boards too, so I'm just kind of wondering how I'm gonna do that on a priest. Not that priest is the next class after this, but you know, just thinking about it. Battle priest, I don't know, like I don't like the idea of doing battle priest. Like, yeah, it's cool enough, but it's not like the build that I recommend. If I was gonna do anything remotely of battle, it would just be battle acolytes and then use a mercenary. Yeah, mercenary, by the way, mercenary, to get Magnus Exorcismus and then go do the dungeon with Magnus Exorcismus unlocked, which it would make sense. But then you need a lot of skill points to get to Magnus Exorcismus as well. So it wouldn't be a waste. But if you're gonna do Overlooked Water Dungeon, you gotta get a mercenary. You gotta like whack with a stunner and win Elemental Converter. That would probably be the way to go. No, Battle Priest is not meme. Battle Priest is a real thing. I mean, so I think, right? Should we stick around for another poison bottle? Maybe we get the last megalith thing. In the grand scheme of things, it's a meme. In the grand scheme of things, it's fun. Because we're playing a game is meant to be fun, right? Not like in the defensive battle priest, but here's what I would do. I would get a stunner and I would get a mercenary. I would get wind converters and I would have the mercenary help me whack the monsters in the first floor. First couple of floors. Maybe by the time we get to the last floor, oh, I got the megalith token. By the time we get to the last couple of floors, I would have Magnus Exorcist to cast and drop the monsters into. I still do think that Mercenary is probably the way to go for this particular task, I think. Like, yeah, you can get a party. Like, for example, like, if I do it like that, it's because, hey, you know what? I'm trying to make it... Not that I'm trying to make it work. I'm just trying to, like, you know, show you that you can do it. There's a way to do it. But if it's too difficult for you, then it's fine. You know, just get a friend to help you. Find a party or something, you know. Now you became Magnus. I have a stance on autocast. It's probably not a great opinion either way, but I like them. I like the autocast professors. Like the hindsight sages are cool. Hindsight scholar is cool, you know. There's just a bit of a drawback in... Okay. Let me think it over real quick before I say anything else. Okay, so from the Sunburst standpoints of playing the game for the first time on a brand new character, which is meant to be a thing that replicates the experience for new players so that, you know, I can demonstrate how to get to the characters and how to level them and make the game fun for them instead of frustrating. Hindsight Scholar, Hindsight Professor, Sage, they both failed the test for ease of access, ease of use. Oh, Megalith token. From the mechanical standpoint, again, from the mechanical standpoint, yes, you could probably make them work. Yes, I know that Soul Link is kind of crucial for the sake of having the level 10 bolts drop. But then you're asking a brand new player to make a Soul Linker, which again is a very difficult class to level up. I mean, the Taekwon part is easy, but the Soul Linker part is the difficult part. For a buff that lasts 5 minutes to go do a little bit more damage. Well, not a little bit more, it's a lot more damage. The second drawback is in the game's, not in game's interpretation, the game's, what is that again? The game's mechanics revolving flee and attack speed. So you could get some decent attack speed with the book skills, with the reading the book, using the book, right? And with the book passive. But then your flee. Okay, there's also, okay, yeah, let me go with that first. You can only put so many points before you reach diminishing returns, right? You're gonna get more out of one stat than the other. You put so many into one, right? You're not gonna go into 99 agility because that would be a bit of a waste of points. And even if you had 99 agility, your attack speed will only be a certain amount. It's not going to be that high. But by the same token, scholars don't have passives that increase their flee. Sage, because there is actually something for scholar. Sage cannot... Well, I mean, they can use safety wall, but then you got to use safety wall, then you got to out-attack a monster, you got to use safety wall, you got to out-attack a monster. You could make it work, but you're not going to have enough flee to flee more than 75% of the time, I think. For example, if you're going to go do firebolt stuff, you're going to go to... Oh, I died, but it's fine. I ran out of EDP anyways. Let's just say you're going to go fight Stapple. Maybe Stapple is a good choice, maybe. So this is Stapple. You probably know Stapple from previous streams. Like, yeah, I think they're fun. It's just from a mechanical standpoint, you know, like I'm not... You can even hear the concern in my voice when I say it, but there's that particular aspect of mechanics. So according to iRO DB Wiki, you need 329 flee to flee them. So let me see, because the previous example I used was Dark Priest, because Dark Priest is kind of like the better EXP. But again, you can probably go to So you can probably go to Staple. But let's first address Staple because Staple is the one of interest. And then iRO Wiki Flea. We're gonna look at Flea, and the way Flea is calculated. Okay, we can remove the mob portion to this. So we're gonna 100 plus 0 because there's no skills. So then you're gonna be looking at, let's say, base level 90, because level 90 is where you kind of start seeing all the all that kind of action. And let's just say you have 90 agility. Let's just say you have 15 luck base total because of whatever. So that 15 divided by 5 is 3, so plus 3. And then plus item bonus, which, I mean, not gonna rely on increased agility because we don't really have a reliable increased agility for this. You could use Guarana Candy, but at its base, just like that as it is. Let's just look at it like that as it is. 100 plus 90 plus 90 plus 3. So you have 283 Flea. And you need 329 for Staple, I believe. And then the dodge ratio is calculated as 100 minus attacker minus parentheses attacker hit minus defender flee. So it is their hits. It really is their hit. Does it show how much hit they have? It doesn't show how much hit they have, but it does show their stats. So, okay, so we're gonna look at this one here real quick. Okay, luck has no effect on their hit rate. So attack hit applies monsters 170 plus level plus dexterity. So we're going to be looking at how much hit Staple has. So 170 plus 64 dexterity. And then their base level is 95. Wow, level 95. Wow. So 170 plus 95 plus 64. Okay, so yeah, so you need, so oh, that's their hits. Okay, that's cool. And then they say the formula for that will be this. So we're gonna do 100 minus attacker hit, which is 329, minus defender flee. My flee is, how much did I say it was? 90 plus 90 plus 3 plus 100, which would be 283 plus 280 minus 283 approximately, because we don't know the fleet bonus, the agility bonus for Sage, which is going to give us 9 minus 283, which is going to give us 100 minus 46%. And the whole thing's in brackets, of course, to make sure this is accurate. Oh, wow. Jeez. So you have a 50% chance to flee, approximately 50% chance to flee Staples. Not to mention Dark Priest would also be 362. 100 minus 329 minus, sorry, not 329. Hold on a second. Did I do this? I think I did this wrong. Hold on. 1 second. Attacker hit. Yeah, attacker hit is Staples, so that's 329. My fleet is 283. Yeah, no. And then Dark Priest is 362 minus, we said 283. So 100 minus 79 is 21% chance. You have 21% chance to fleet Dark Priest with 90 base agility on a Sage. So again, this is just from the mechanics. You guys know, I it's not that I have my biases, it's just that the numbers give me this idea that it's probably not going to be as convenient as we would like it to be, which is ultimately, yeah, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, it's looks kind of tough, honestly. And it is tough. It doesn't feel very good saying, oh yeah, this list that you like is not as effective. It's like, it doesn't, I don't like that. Now, are there places where you can actually take a battle stage to level up at? Yeah, most certainly. Let's look at Divine Pride. No, let's look at IRDB Wiki, because Divine Pride adds a lot of event monsters. Let's look at IRDB Wiki, monster search. So we're assuming about 283 flea because of, you know, our character. So we're gonna look at monsters based on their hits. Well, 95% flea. Let's look at 95% flea between 280 and 300, right? Not including MVPs. And the level should be between level 80. Actually, that's your level 85 mob to maybe 105. 110, just to make it for like the 95, because I know. Okay, that can't be right. You can't really exactly flee anything but the juggling. So what do we put, like 400 flee? Oh yeah, no. You really can't flee a whole lot of things in the game unless they're very low level. It's not as bad as you think. You get hit, but nothing pushes cannot. Yeah, but on a brand new character is the thing I'm kind of going off of, you know. I don't know. There's like, oh yeah, no, they're lovely. I really like them. It's just the whole fact that they really can't flee as much. The moment you get mobbed, yeah, the moment you get mobbed, there's a way to handle that. All you gotta do is just fight 2 monsters at a time instead of fighting a whole lot of monsters. Now, if you try to do that with Dark Priest, I don't think that's gonna, you know, go well. And the wind-up time when the RNG doesn't, yeah, the RNG on, and then that's another thing that I'm not a fan of, which you guys will probably agree with me on this one. But the thing that I don't like about, you know, the thing I don't like about Sage is the RNG on the hit. It's 20% chance now, I think, right? It's a fixed 20% chance you get the hits going to get the proc. But without Soul Link, it's just 3 hits. With Soul Link, it's much better. Right? But you're still relying on the RNG for that. Now, what I like to do, what I like to recommend, because, you know, most of the time you probably can, and if you can't, then yeah, there we go. And then other people don't like multi-clienting. So that's why I'm looking at these characters at their base without really including anything extra to them. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go buy some more syrups because I'm gonna go spam cross impact at the 17.2 maps. And then having, yeah. So my recommendation based on my experience and probably my quote unquote expertise, because, you know, I jokingly say iRO consultant here. Heaven's Drive is the way to level up a Sage. I wish there was another way. I mean, there's other ways to do so. Yeah, you can auto bolt, you can fire bolt 1x1 stopples. Like, if you want to firebolt stopples, or you want to fireball stopples, that's perfectly fine. You can go ahead and do that. That's one of the recommended methods for leveling. Mac Marines are also not bad, but we have bounty boards in iRO. It's probably much more effective. And then, like, the 12,000 HP on the Mac Marine doesn't help my case. Like, you need 353 flee for that monster, for the Mac Marine, and it has 13,000 HP, and you can start fighting it once you're level 95, because before then you don't get really a whole lot of EXP from it. So I bet that this Restless Dead went down by 1 Zenny. Oh no, it didn't go down. It was me. It was me all along. Oh yeah, we still have a battle manual from when we started the character, so we're gonna go ahead and use that. I'm gonna go all out. Wow, I already spent a lot of Xenion syrups. It's fine. I mean, I need it. I have to use it anyway, so. So yeah, so what I recommend has been to use Heaven's Drive against Ruins. I think Ruins is probably one of the better EXPs. It's much by far more accessible in terms of good experience. You can also, alternatively, you can also go fight the Stapos. Stapos is a good map for leveling. It's a good alternative. It's a bit slower. The reason why I recommend Ruins was because I leveled them up during the Booster series and it was probably the better EXP. When I did Mac Marines on Wizard, it was actually kind of slow. Oh no, I bought like 1,000 more, and then I spent like I spent 500, but then I bought another 1,500. It wasn't that fast. God, I would hope not. Angry Snow Ray doesn't suffer much, so. Oh yeah, I came to get my foods. Let's see, prickly fruits. Someone's selling it for 7,000. Not bad, but no one's buying it, so whatever. All right. I do think, however, if you were to do Battle Sage, yeah, at Overlook Water Dungeon, that would work out well. It would be kind of fun, to be honest. I think it would be fun, honestly. Yeah, it would be fun. But then what? When you get into the 91 to 99, it gets more difficult. It gets pretty annoying too. A lot of Zenny. All right. I think we're ready to go to 17.2, but this time around we're gonna go with a bubblegum buff, regular bubblegum buff. 5 EMB for bubblegum buff. And that's right, we're gonna do our daily hunts with bubblegum on. We already did Pitaya though, but I think library is also worth it. The power plant is also worth it. So we're gonna go to the library first. Pray for bear. Nothing wrong with him, just needs just needs a card. Needs a card drop. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I like to see. Trying my best. I'm trying my best. I don't know if I'm gonna be spending the 30 minutes in here. I don't think I will though, but part of me kind of wants to. I don't think I have to, because there's also the sewage venom card. There's also the sewage cramp cards. I mean, I just want to complete the daily so I can go farm. Maybe Rest is Dead. Maybe, I don't know. I think there's better cards to farm like here. I think Pitaya is also a pretty good place to farm up the cards. Still RNG related, but it's not so bad. Oh yeah, let's not forget to use our actually, I don't think I need to use the battle menu buff at the moment, because I just realized that the EXP I probably get from these monsters is probably not as good as it can probably be. So I might save the battle menu buff for another time. Oh yeah, scholars have deep pockets. Yep. Library cards would suffer more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would. I don't think I've ever moved this fast before trying to farm something. But anyways, as I was saying, since I gotta chatter while I do my grind, when it comes to stage, Scholar has the advantage with double bolt, but still 80% chance is kind of inconsistent to me, because if you've ever refined and you thought 20% chance was pretty high, yeah, it's pretty high. It's a pretty high chance of occurring. 20% chance of well, I mean, failure rates occurs more often, right? But if you're fighting a monster and you rely on the double proc, like the double bolt, to actually kill it, there's an inconsistency in how efficiently you kill monsters. Yes, you could probably one-shot Dark Priest, but you won't always one-shot Dark Priest, which maybe the EXP overall could probably be good, but I think it would still have to be something that I would test on stream once again. But I think Rewin EXP is pretty decent for what it's worth. So, but then again, if you are a sage, if you are a scholar, you are better off using the EXP quest in iRO for the sake of, you know, skipping 95 to 99 on scholar rather than skipping sage, if that makes any sense. So you ultimately not really be relying on double bolt for a very long time. If anything, at best, you probably might use it for up to level 95 and then start doing the quest. If you are a brand new character with no equipment whatsoever, because then for scholarship, Diamond does still... No, well, the ones that have the Zenny go level up on Psychic Wave, but nowadays the cash up equipment is a lot cheaper. For the Sixth Sense ring is very, very cheap these days. Somebody told me they bought it for like 70 million Zenny or something like that, or 95 million Zenny, and that thing used to be worth billions. So it's probably cheaper to build into Psychic Wave these days, just because of the amount of equipment available and the cost of it. So yeah. Diamond Dust is not a bad choice, but you're element blocked in a way. To water. Now, I'm not a fan of building up on a lot of cash up equipment, as you can probably tell. I think it's probably better for someone to kind of learn the game in a way. But if they can make the Zenny, they can buy it, right? But not rely on it right off the bat, because then it's just like the next character you make can be like, oh, I need all this damage. But I think what I'm gonna do after the Guillotine Cross, I think I'm gonna go back and do Night 1 to 99, maybe take 1 or 2 days, and then go back and do and then maybe go back to Sniper 1 to 99, do it again, so I can have the footage for the you know, for the full series. And maybe I think I have to go back to Ranger. I think, I don't know, like I kind of don't want to, but I kind of want to, because I know that I can make do with you know, no limits, and then just farm and get my Awakened Royal Bow and get my other stuff. But I don't know, it's kind of tough, because I may be going back to farming cards again on that character, because that character's level 150. So we're going to be doing the same daily rotations again. Oh, no, it's not that unlike Rangers. Is that originally the plan for the series was to do level 100 to 150? Because people struggle to, I mean, people asking for 100 to 200, but I thought, you know what, level 150 is good enough. But then a whole lot of people came out and said, you know what, they're leveling 150 to 200 is hard, especially 160 to 180. Can you show us how you do it? And of course, I'm doing the quote-unquote easy classes, but I'm still doing daily quests that you would do on any character. So yeah, I mean, because my intention was to show people how to level up characters, because it seems to be an issue these days. Because sometimes people are just recommended 3 leveling spots, Again, nothing wrong. It's just the way that, you know, we play RO, and it's easy for people with equipment to level up certain places. But even without a whole lot of equipment, there's still good places. It's just, you know, a lot of people overlook the episodic content quests and the daily quests you can do for EXP, which is very convenient as well. So it's not down on like Rangers. It's just, you know, I'm on lunch right now, so I get to be extra chatty. Seafood nachos. Oh my goodness. How does that taste? No, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm like thinking about it. Seafood nachos. Did they really put nacho cheese on the seafood? I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm just very legitimately curious about this particular dish. Like the first thing that comes to mind is just like the cheese, you know, like the nacho cheese is kind of like that. Then you got the crunchiness of the chips, of the nacho chips, or the chips, right? Nacho chips, the chips with the nacho cheese, and then the seafood. Depending on what seafood it is, a lot of it is like shrimp, octopus. You know, I don't know if scallops. I don't know how that works. I don't know what I'm thinking about, but unlike clams, like those things tend to be kind of like not rubbery, but they tend to be a little bit hard, but they're still soft, kind of a little chewy. They put queso. Okay. What seafood is in it? Like you got shrimps and octopus, I'm guessing. That's kind of like the top two that I can think of that I would put on there myself. Oh, and by the way, thank you for you know, watching the stream during your lunch break. I appreciate that. I hope it's entertaining enough for your lunch break. So yeah, so thank you very much for that. Man. I want nachos. We got shrimps, scallops, imitation crab meat, bell peppers, onions, pico queso. No octopus. Maybe, but the octopus and the shrimp have a similar consistency. No, it's a little bit different. There's a slight difference. There's like a soft crunch and the one's a bit more chewy. Yeah. So anyways, no, that actually sounds really good. Imitation crab meat. Yeah. Delicious. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. I have to review the booster priest again, because the booster priest is hours upon hours of going to glass time dark priest. Like that's all I did like the whole day. 2 days in a row, just dark priest, dark priest, dark priest, dark priest. I mean, yeah, you can probably level up at, you know, other places for sure. You can definitely level up at Magma Dungeon. I think Magma Dungeon is doable with a spiritual ring and a clip with a Fend card on it. I think that's doable. I dig it. Nice. So, you know, there's so much stuff that I'm doing right now. There's more stuff coming up that I'm working on. So it's kind of nice to have people on here these days, you know. Yeah, you know, it would be really cool to do partner, you know, to be partner on Twitch. That would be pretty nice. I I started bringing up the YouTube channel, you know, kind of get the ball rolling on that, kind of bring more people into the channel so that they know there's iRO content. I think I've seen from the data that I've seen, you know, there's quite a few regions looking into iRO content. I talked about it earlier, but I will be translating the videos to Spanish. So there'll be you know, Captain Sunbear en español, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure there will be varying degrees of viewership depending on the video itself, but I think it would be nice. English is the main reason why I'm here. Of course. But did you know there's people from different countries that watch the stream? You know what? Actually, I had a really good idea, but I don't know how to do this. But anyways, of course, I'll always do English unless, yeah, I'm from Asia. You're from Asia? Oh, really? Some people simultaneously stream on Twitch. Have you thought about branching out? No, not to TikTok. No, I thought about doing the YouTube streaming as well, but I don't know how that's what's fair out. Since we can multi-stream now on Twitch, that's not a bad idea. Maybe once the channel grows a little bit more, I'll be able to, you know, do that properly. Because then the chat's gonna be split up, and there'll be like 2 different chats on there. So, and then I would like to revamp the chat window. I think we can change it up a little bit. Oh yeah, I have it off here. Whoops, wrong one. Right here. We're not doing dailies that need this window off anyway, so. But yeah. Oh, damn it. I thought I saw a card, but it was just a book. I was looking to the side. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I would have to like research first. First, I want to make sure I get the booster videos out, because at least with the booster videos, you know, at least people are gonna know, oh, there's someone that levels up free-to-play style, and you know, that'll get the ball rolling on that, and then I can start doing the 16.1 stuff. I'll probably have to go back and record some stuff that I'm missing at this point, because I didn't finish all of the quests for the dress, so I'm probably gonna have to do it on another character. It's a mess. Oof. All I know is I'm gonna stay here until I use up my whole bubblegum. So at the very least, we got a chance to farm here, and that's kind of good. I think we're gonna use the bubblegum and do the daily for the power plant and the sewers. So we'll probably do that after this. I'm out of fire elemental converter. Oh, I leveled up. Goodness, I'm 168 now. Closer to the promised 170. At 170, we get another quest available for 17.2. And I think we also get Illusion of Labyrinth unlocked as well. So my favorite class to play and level. I think my favorite class to play was Monk and to level was Monk. I think Monk had both elements of fun and satisfaction to the combos. Even though you kind of spend it at Dark Priest long term, you have the ability to go anywhere you want. You know, if we're not talking about maximizing the efficiency of leveling, I think Monk is really fun all around because of the self-sustain on the Absorb Spirit Sphere. Level 3 heal still goes a long way, honestly. And the combos, even though you're kind of just button mashing, it's kind of cool to just see the combos go. Yes, Monk, let's go. Yeah, it's actually my favorite class to play. It's the easiest class to level up. One of the easiest. Like if we're talking about the single target DPS characters, which we're talking about Bard, Dancer, Assassin, Hunter, Bard, Dancer, Rogue, Crusader, and High Wizard. I think Monk is not that difficult. It has a bit of a rough start. Let's not lie to ourselves. It has a bit of a rough start. But when you get into the combos, it's just like one shot fast with the combos. Oh, great. We got a Hypocrisy Edge. That'll sell for some Zenny, maybe like 5 million Zenny probably, but... Yeah, that's the Runette one. The one-handed one is the Super Novice one, which nobody wants because nobody plays Super Novice. Because it's not meta. But watch. Once Hyper Novice rolls around, with all the high percent skill damage modifiers we have, all the percent skill damage, whatever we got, people are going to be like, oh yeah, Hyper Novice is a great class. It's like the best class ever. It's so strong. Yeah, I think they got like, I don't know. They got very high percent attack damage modifier on the magic, so... I don't know. Everybody talks crap about Super Novice, but once it becomes Hyper Novice, they're like, oh yeah, I was always a fan of Super Novice. Like, okay. Okay. Fine. Just let it so they will boost Hyper Novice. I think they all get the boost at the same time. I think when they do the expanded classes, they all go together. They all, you know, boost up together. They all get their fourth equivalents. But see, the thing about Monk, before we move on to Monk, the thing about Monk that makes it hard is because people don't know where to take their characters early on. I think the problem with leveling for the most part is not knowing where to go. I think I know this person. Is this someone I know? I think I know, but I just remember the name. I'm so sorry if I don't remember the... there we go. Molar. There we go. I was like, I remember seeing this guy in Illusion of Vampire. We talk. I know he's in chat, but I forgot the name. You know what? I think I know why, because I don't think I ever saw your character's name, and that threw me off. I only saw the sprites, but not the character name. I think that's probably it. How you doing? So a lot of people always try to take characters to places where they probably shouldn't be. I think the whole idea of single targets into Paeon Dungeon and AoEs into Orc Dungeon is kind of the... I mean, there's other options, right? But just like a very, very easy, quick breakdown of where to go. I think Paeon Dungeon is probably the best place for single target characters. It's just, it really is. Goodness. It's kind of funny how, despite not being able to advance my equipment, I'm still leveling at a decent pace. If I had gotten cards and got my Awakened Shiver Guitar, we would be just straight up just leveling, or we would be in Biolabs actually, getting the materials for the Bio 5 headgear, because that's gonna increase the damage another bit. So yeah, got 2 minutes left. So yeah, but yeah, Monk is just very easy. I mean, you can even, I mean, Throw Spirit Sphere is not a bad skill. I like it. I think Throw Spirit Sphere is really cool. It's just a fixed casting time. If you can get rid of the fixed casting time, the cooldown is not a problem. That's just me. That's why I like Combo Monk, because Combo, at least Monk has passives that increase their flee. They have actives that increase their agility and their flee, thus effectively increasing both offensive and defensively. Offensive and defensive, agility for the sake of flee, for the sake of hitting faster. The first triple attack you start, the monster's dead already. Boom. Just like that. Easy, done deal. Good. I'm not gonna say, wow, I farmed for 30 minutes and didn't get a card. No, it's more like, wow, I farmed for 30 minutes and all I got was this Hypocrisy Edge. One card is all I need. Just one. Well, actually, maybe like 2 cards would be nice, but still. All right. Whew. Bubblegum expired. We're gonna use the breast P and we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to the sewers and the power plants. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a super little quick break because I'm gonna go hard at it for the next 30 minutes. Non-stop cross impact action. Captain Crossbear. Something like that, but still. Well, I still got this EDP though. We're gonna stick around for just a little bit longer. 3.9% EXP already. Yeah, this is probably a good place to farm. Now my question is, what level are these maps again? I'm asking for the sake of the EXP penalty, thing here. right, EDP expired. Let's kill this last one. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go get my buffs and take a little quick break real quick. So we're gonna come back with more power plant sewer action, followed into, actually we already did Pitaya, so we don't have to do Pitaya again. So power plant sewer, I don't think we did the bathhouse. We're gonna go to the bathhouse, power plant, Pitaya, not Pitaya, we already did Pitaya, power plant, and then I think we're gonna go grab the battle manual buff and turn in the stuff and then see where we're at. We'll probably just we'll probably stay at either Pitaya's or we're gonna stay at the Tartar's warehouse, because I think I'm really invested in the DLV XP. But if we actually get to level 170 from here, which I don't think we're going to, but if we happen to do so, then we're gonna go straight into Illusion of Labyrinth. I don't know what I need for that place, but we'll read it before we go. All right, so with that said, I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be right back, and as always, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. BRB. Wow, now that's what I call a break. Whew. What was the place of the library? It's called... Okay, the silversmith bracelet stuff, I can tell you about it. The library was the episode 17.2. I think it's called Varmin's Library. Let me see. No, Divine Pride Library. Library Hall of Memories. It's this map. It's from episode 17.2. So the thing about the silversmith bracelets, it's used for Spellbreaker. You can spell break anything, but in iRO, a spell break does damage. At level 5, does damage. %2 damage, but yeah. But it can also damage boss monsters. Okay, well, I didn't want to say it like that. I didn't want to say it like that. I wanted to like ease into like what it does. But yeah, you can just say like that. Just go all out, I guess. Not in a bad way. Like, it's fine. You can go all out on that. Like, you know, I just wanted to like ease in the whole mechanic thing. So yeah, I mean, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, you know what? I still have to do the other thing. All right, so I'm gonna go grab some buffs. I'm gonna go turn in my... What do I have here? I should have a merit. I should have enough old purple boxes. Yep. Or 2 more. I'm gonna have 2 merit badges. I'm gonna have a total of 5. I'm gonna do another battle man, or the Batman. I'm gonna do another bubble gum. I'm gonna be going to the sewers and the power plant. And hopefully we get a card there. If not, then whatever, it's fine. We'll live. 15 badges, 5 EMB for bubblegum buff. And off we go. We're very close to 170. That is so crazy to think. I mean, yeah, we got the free VIP, we got the EXP boost on the weekends, but these are things that everybody can do. These are still going to be the same leveling place I would be going to regardless. We're gonna go to the bathhouse first. I think bathhouse is probably worth going to first before we jump anywhere else. Maybe the dailies don't have to be completed, but we're going there for just for the sake of the dailies. Maybe 2 bomb tickets is not such a bad idea, but hey, I mean, I'm just trying to make the best of the locations that we can go level up at. Use a wind converter, magic mushroom, EDP, wind converter. I'm gonna go crazy for a little bit. I'm gonna go here for like maybe 10 minutes. Man, things I could really use. 1, a nap. 2, something delicious. I don't know what I'm craving, but I'm craving something. And then my exercise, and then a broken cleaner card. Maybe I would be happy with just a broken cleaner card, you know. We can forego the other stuff. We can just focus on you know. Bath manager, yeah, bath manager. It's probably just expensive because it's a geneticist card, you know, 10% extra damage on card cannon. Ooh. Tacos on the card. You know, tacos would be really good though. That would be really, really good, but I don't know. I feel as though it's hard to find a good taco these days. You know what would be like a not very funny prank? So the Go XLR can reproduce sounds. Like if you have a sound recording, you can press the buttons and play it. But you know, I thought about doing that card drop sound. Teleport. I thought it'd be funny to do like that thing for the card sound. It's just like it'd be pretty funny, but it'd be kind of mean. We're at Pavlov. Yeah, I was about to say Pavlov, you know, dog. Not really, no. The only card that has value in there, like I would still collect cards, right? Just collect all your cards, but the ones that really has value in there is Earthly Leader, and it's really not all that much. Like it's probably good for farming things you one shot, but really not a whole lot more than that, honestly. Very nice. We're gonna do another enchantedly poisons worth of time here, and then we're gonna be moving to the other location. The Verucci card is not bad. It can easily be replaced by see how do I go about this? Like, the utility of the Verucci card is great, but you can also get a dark blinder from the RSX MVP. It's an MVP loot. And a lot of people don't really use it, but if you're a brand new player and you have a dark blinder, whatever it's called, it's really good. Now, if you were to use the Verucci card, you would probably just have an upper headgear, but dark blinder, blinker, whatever, is a mid headgear with the same effect, immunity to blind. So, and that's a good one. No priest, yeah, it's a good priest card. Yes, dark blinder is really good. Now, if you were to use the Verucci hat on your Creature Academy hat, that's fair. That's a good way to go about it. You're not really gonna have a Mardu card for anti-silence anyways, and if you did, you probably might want to use it on a headgear that, you know, leveling headgear. Yeah, Earth Leader's not bad on, I think, Grimtooth level 2 would be really good, but you're not going to be using it for that, honestly. I mean, that's very ineffective. I mean, even Grimtooth leveling is just so much better than Venom Splasher for me. When you don't have Fent card, yeah. And then by the time you have Fent card, you already, you know, I mean, you're gonna be one-shotting the Dark Priest anyways, and that's kind of good. Venom Splasher is not bad. It's just kind of hard to use because you can get interrupted, so you need a Fent card, and by the time you get a Fent card, you probably be Guillotine Cross already. I would have to explore the idea of using Venom Slasher for leveling, but at the same time, you're still gonna end up in the same leveling spot. You're still gonna end up a Dark Priest anyway, so might as well just you know, not rely on a card. But if you happen to have it, it would be good, I think. Conflicted once again with this thing. It's so debatable because piece of equipment changes the effectiveness of certain builds, so like, for example, when I play priest, I will probably more than likely pick up a spiritual ring if it's for sale. I think that's, you can't, like, you know, the booster was meant to be like, hey, you know, get your character to 3rd class, don't forget about the whole, you know, forget about everything else, you can level up with so much ease. So this could be recommended equipment, but at the same time it could be, hey, you know what, if you don't have the equipment, just go with this. Andre card, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people get Andre card when they're in the Ant Hell. Today I got Snowier card. Angry Snowier. Which honestly feels a little disappointing. Yeah, like Illusion of Vampire map. Get the Matrilier. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Crazy how times have changed, huh? All right, let's get out of here. We're gonna go ahead and make our way out. We're gonna go over to the power plant, the sewers, and kill these extra mobs for the security of maybe getting a card, but we're not going to. So let's get out of here. Let's run out the door. Double Hurricane Ancient. Hit is still super relevant these days. I think a lot of people overlook how useful hit is. Nothing more frustrating than, you know, hitting a monster and missing. So what I'm using is the Beelzebub Fly Wing, the Beelzebub Wing. You can get it from the Merry Badger. There you go. Goodness. Feel tired, but yep, 0 weight. That also makes it really good. 0 weight. It's insane. We got about 16 minutes and 50 seconds to farm. Yeah, if you're under level 98, you use the beginner fly wings. That's right. Really, really good. Highly recommend it. I think at this point, oh yeah, we're still getting 50. Oh, we're still getting decent EXP from this place. Wow, I thought we were gonna get very crappy EXP. Hmm? Goodness. Yeah, I slept very late last night again. I was cutting down the video, so I was listening to the Booster Priest video, cutting it down to where I thought like, yeah, we don't really need to talk about this, or yeah, this is just like long silence. Most of the time what I cut off was like, you know, people asking about the booster event or how to register and that kind of stuff. So When I saw beginner flywing, I was like, wow, this changes everything. And it did, actually. It changed the way we leveled characters too. It changed the way you know, purchase consumables in the early game. It changes the ease of access to, you know, different maps, not in the amount of things you can carry in your character without having to balance the fly wings weight with your, you know, weight capacity and other items. I can't wait for level 170, you know? I think that's gonna be the good stuff. I think like 10 million zenny that I spent today went into consumables. It's quite a bit. Yeah, poison bottle is expensive, and then making your own poison bottles, you're not like the Carbo de Nero. See, I actually thought that if you ran Base Worm Nest hard mode, you would benefit from that, but you barely get any Carbo de Neros. That kind of sucks, honestly. Tops with drop. I mean, but even if you make 40 poison bottles, that's not enough to really sustain your character, though. So, you know, you guys know about the Guild Dungeon investment system, right? Yeah, guild investment is probably one of the better ways to go about it. The only reason why I don't have it shown on the stream is because I know that it eventually goes away. Okay, so let me show you real quick. Oh, that's hold on. Let me clear these mobs first, and then I'll tell you. It's a plasma right here. I gotta get this plasma. And this plasma over here. Okay. So if you go to our Wiki Dungeon investment system and you look at investing with any red jelly pop bags. Yeah, daily poison bottle box. Okay. You gotta okay, so here we go. So look at this. And basically, you can invest Zenny into the Guild Dungeon investment system. You give Zenny to the cast, they give you tickets, and for 5 tickets, you exchange for a red paw jelly bag. And when you give it to the machine, red paw jelly bag only. So the machine will be like, all right, so you have a 2% chance, 1.75, 1.5, whatever chance to get one of these items. And one of those items is Deadly Poison Bottle Box. Deadly Poison Box, which gives you 30 poison bottles. So imagine. $3 million Zenny for everyone. Yeah, the RNG can go wild though. Yeah, so you can even end up getting really nothing at all. And that's the more you put in, you know, the more likely you are to get, you know, most of the items, right? It's logical. $50K in per pool, 1% chance for 30 poison bottles. The only reason why I don't use it for the stream, not to say I don't do Guild Dungeon investment system on my own characters, which I haven't done that in a very long time, so don't worry about that. Point is 50K per try. Yeah, 1% chance. You can also get other items which you can probably sell in the market, like the converters and whatnot, and the foods, but it'll take time to sell those to get your Zenny back. That was a very long time ago. Pretty useful. What's Britannia? What's in that map? Dark Priest and Dark Shadows. What for? Like for leveling or? Oh. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to that map because I hadn't seen that those monsters, the level 140 Dark Priest. Actually, I remember before they made the change to Magnus Exorcismus, I was kind of like analyzing the leveling approach to Priest, and one of my ideas was that the leveling locations would have to be the guild dungeon because of the Dark Priest level 140 and whatnot, and their demon in there, so you can probably Magnus Exorcismus in there with the with the ability and whatnot, and it would be effective. But then since AV can hit everything, then that's probably it. Yeah. Highly convenient. Yeah, I wonder what happens to those guild dungeons after the guild dungeon investment system ends. Yeah, Illusion of Vampire is really good because you can just follow the questing approach, and you can easily get into level 130 and just live at Illusion of Vampire. What was in Luina before? It's been such a long time. Oh, with the Anger Mantis? The bugs. Okay. Oh, the Argos, Argiopes, and the Hornets. "29 seconds on the bubble gum. We gotta just go as fast as we can, kill everything that we can. Very unfortunate, but whatever." Nope, nothing. At the very least, we finished our all of our dailies. Oops, tough business right there. At least we finished the majority of our dailies. We just got this one left. We're gonna turn everything in, and if we get to 170, I think we're gonna go jump straight into the we're gonna read about Illusion of Labyrinth before we jump in, because if there's a main quest to do in there, then we should probably do it. Actually, who's done Illusion of Labyrinth as of now? No, Illusion of Labyrinth in iRO. There's a main storyline quest, no? Like, there's always a main storyline quest before you get the dailies. All right, we got all of our quests done. Let's go get our battle menu buff, turn it in, and call it a day. You talk to NPCs like you talk to NPCs, having a lot of dialogue. Oh man, I want to record that, but if I'm on a battle menu buff, gotta be quick. All right, let's go ahead and turn in all of the daily quests we have. Let's identify this sword real quick before we go. Hope it has good stats on it. I mean, it's not bad. 10 hit is really good. I wish I had 10 hit on mine versus medium damage. Yeah, versus medium sized monsters. That's pretty good. It could probably go for 10 million Zenny, I think. Probably. Who knows? All right, let's go get our BMX trees and give you an email for it. I can set up a vent for it. I can't sell it to you directly, but I can set up a vent and sell it in the market. Right. So I want to make some room for my vent. So I'm probably gonna go to the market right now. I'm gonna go to my vend right now. I'm gonna take down my shop. And I'm gonna set it up again because I want to sell this while I'm running the stream, while I'm just doing minding my own business. And look, the guy undercut me by 1 Zenny, so now I gotta reopen my shop. But I guess I can sell this thing as well. I mean, I think let's see how much hypocrisy edges are. Oh wow, 10 million Zenny. Yeah, no, this is oh. That's way too high. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, even for water monsters, I don't think I would go 10 million. Yeah, originally I planned on selling them for 5, but I think 5 damage to 5% damage to medium and 10 hit is actually really good. So I'm probably gonna go to 8 million zenny on that. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my Restless Dead card and check the price of the Restless Dead card again before I set up my shop. Okay, so what did they reopen their shop with? I don't think they sold most of the cards that they had on there. Archangeling. How much is Archangeling? Oh yeah, that's why they're like undercutting it up. Snake skins. Let's see how much snake skins are at today. Snake skin. 800,000. Look at that. Wow, that's pretty cheap. 828 is the next cheapest. Slotted one. Chin. Snipe it. Alright, that's it for me. So yeah, so I'm gonna set up this this Hypocrisy Edge for 8 million zenny. I think 8 million zenny is a fair price. Normally I want to sell these at 5 million, so it's a good price, I think. So I'm gonna go set up my shop in town right now. Right, Fox? But no, actually I do think that Hypocrisy Edges are like 5 million zenny worth. I don't think they're really, they shouldn't be that expensive for enchants that don't really benefit you. So is that rush. Again, I'm just leaving it to the market. I'm leaving it to the market, but just want to make sure that we're aware that this thing is going to be set up for sale right now, very shortly. We're well aware of that, right? Like, we know we're going to set it up. We're good. Oh no, I'm just saying that, you know, that just in case of anything, because you know a very good pricing is 8 million zenny for something that I thought was worth 5 million zenny, which you know, just happens to be something I think is decent value. Because I know like 10 million is my highest priced item. I think 10 million would be like the highest price I would go for these things. Having played Rune Knights and seeing the value of the item, I think it doesn't have to be that expensive. There's a Scaraba in here. I hear the sound of a Scaraba. I'm gonna go on this. Okay, I think that's good enough. Be a little while. Offline vending is doing its thing. Oh, rest. Look at that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna set up my. I'm gonna check this thing just to make sure that it's for sale. Okay, cool, and that's it. And then we're gonna set and forget, and we're gonna move along because we gotta go do our own stuff. Set up your shop, let it be, and whatever happens, happens, right? I'm just trying to be funny about the situation, but like it's not like I'm saying, yo man, you know, I'm gonna get you a really good deal, man. Like, you know, it's not like that. It's like I'm gonna sell the thing anyways because I wasn't planning on selling it for like between 8 to 10, since I thought that that's what they're worth. 5 million is like the lowest. That's really my pricing on that. And I assure you that that thing would sell at 10 millions in either way, because that would still be the lowest price in the market. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn everything in. We're gonna be turning in bounty boards. We're gonna be going to Illusion of the Vampire to turn in the bounty boards that we also have over there. Would the EXP be worth it? I don't know, but because we have the EXP event going on, we have VIP accessible to us. We're gonna just go and turn it in. So we're gonna go get BMX3 and just straight rush into all these locations. Here we go. I guess Komodo is first. And we're gonna buy the remaining tokens that we're missing. So 2 Wu-Tang tokens. And we'll pick it up from there. So we're gonna go ahead and just hide. We'll buy the 2 Wu-Tang tokens. We're gonna go over here. The mail system is so slow. Snail mail. There we go. Oh wow, something sold. Okay, well, anyways, we gotta turn our stuff in. 14.2% to 71.4%. That is insane. Yeah. Illusion of Luanda is it. So I gave my tokens, I killed the monsters, turned them in. I remember there was like another question that went on in here, but I can't remember what it was. We're gonna go ahead and turn in the stuff for Ice Dungeon. I don't know about you guys, but that was a lot of EXP. You know what? Actually, hold on a second. I want to review this number. 3. It was 111 million EXP for 4 quests. Actually, we can probably check how much EXP we're getting here. So okay, so we got 7.8 million EXP, right? iRO Wiki Illusion of Frozen. 7.8. Okay, cool. This quest gives you the main quest, right? Each daily quest is 500,000 EXP. So 500,000 EXP. So let's just do 7.8 million divided by 500. 1, 2, 3. No. Hold on a second. This is not right. 7, 8, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, no, you're not dividing it by that. You're dividing it by the server rates. So we said we have VIP. It's 300% server rates. VIP should be 5. So, no. So VIP would be 3.6.5. 6.5. No, I'm not doing this right. Hold on a second. Oh, no, we're supposed to multiply it the other way. So it's 500,000 for each daily quest times 6.5 is 3.2. You know what? I'm not doing this right. I'm doing something wrong. But anyways, let's turn in the boards here, because I gotta review this number with the VIP and the mini VIP, not mini VIP, with the VIP 300% server rates and the battle manual. So for like bandit board 75.42. Oh yeah, you get to choose how you want your EXP. So base EXP, base EXP. Wow. Look at that. That is some really good EXP. So we went from like 78 to 15.7 of the next level. That's really good EXP. We're gonna go to Alberta real quick. We're gonna turn in the illusion of actually Vivid Dort, are you here by any chance? So 15.7 to 19.4, so we got 7.8 million EXP. But then, oh no, after you received the illusion. No, that's the main storyline quest. Was that the daily quest? No, the main story quest is 1.2 million EXP. But no, that can't be it. So it is 6.5 X rates, because the EXP, if you were to divide this by 1.2 million, you get 6.5, which is the calculation that you would get if you did server rates being 300%, battle manual buff is 300% with VIP, and VIP is 50%, so it would be 6.5 X rates. And if you multiply 1.2 times 6.5, you get 7.8. So the daily quests are actually giving you 1.2 million EXP. But the wiki says that you get 500,000 EXP for the dailies. You guys are with me on this one, right? Okay, I need to. This server is iRO. This is the official server. And that's crazy EXP. And ICAF21CR, that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy the stream. So let's go ahead and turn in the illusion of teddy bear dailies. So yeah, so BMX3, instead of being 200% boost, it becomes a 300% boost with VIP. And VIP is its own 50% boost as well, so you do get a lot of EXP. So if we're having VIP for free on the 7th day of the daily login calendar, that's really good. And then you can see the EXP here. So we turn in Turtle, Luanda, Frozen, and Teddy Bear. We're gonna go to Illusion of Vampire to turn in the bounty boards, because we do have bounty boards for that location. So that's gonna be a good amount of EXP, I hope. And if not, then, well, you know, we tried. And then we might have time for Tartar's Warehouse street cleaning daily quest. And if not, then we're gonna use up the battle manual and do the illusion of Labyrinth. We're gonna do illusion of Labyrinth with a battle manual buff just to get the daily EXP. And then the next day, if we come back tomorrow, we'll do the daily quest for Illusion of Vampire, which is, I mean, Illusion of Labyrinth, which has been incredible EXP. So we have these bounty boards that we have yet to turn in. So we're going to choose to turn everything in for just base EXP. Collect bounty board. Okay. Base EXP only. 33.9 to 41.9. 41.3. 41.3 to 48.4. 48.4 to 54.7. 54.7 to 62.2. 62.2 to 69.9. So we got a good amount of EXP from that, really. So we are going to get to level 170. Absolutely. $69.9 to 74.5. 5% EXP is insane for a daily quest. $88.4. That's good EXP. $88.4 to 93%. That's really good EXP as well. So, man, I don't know what to tell you. The EXP is really, really popping. Is that what the kids say these days? It's pop. Oh, and don't forget, we also have the Vera City bounty boards. Base EXP only, so 93 to 170. Very nice. Whoa, we got 25% EXP from that. I'm gonna pick up this bounty board again. This is really good EXP. Insane EXP. We're almost 171. Look at that. Oh, I was right there. Okay, I have to come back out anyway, so. So 52.7 to 55.5. I mean, you get very little EXP from this long term, but I mean, what we care about is the fact that, you know, you're getting a really good amount of EXP for something you're turning in later. Like, you're getting 3% now with 6%, you know, EXP, 6.5% EXP boost. Sorry, 6.5 X rates. So maybe we can stop doing the daily quest for this. Actually, we might even be done doing the daily quest. So you don't really have to continue doing this for much longer. I think at 170 is the cutoff point for this. If you want to do it again, I mean, you're welcome to do so. 58.4 to 62.7, but it's probably not as worth to do the other quests. These that you do in the main city, the robots, the power core collection, the energy collection, they're probably worth it. $62.7 to 65.5, the lame journalist. And then we're gonna go to episode 16.1 and turn that stuff in. That was really good EXP. So yeah, the combination of everything that iRO has to offer is actually extremely beneficial, and I think it's really really well worth, you know, taking the time to do daily quests, minimize the amount of resources utilized, and then, you know, wait for the day you get a card. And if you don't get a card any day, well, we're gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna turn in the quest for there. Then we're gonna go to episode 17.2, and then after that, we're gonna go straight into Illusion of Labyrinth. But we're gonna log out to read the story, to read what we have to do in there, because time is of the essence. And I would like to save myself the battle manual. If I don't have to use the battle manual buff BMX3 for tomorrow, I mean for now, I would be very happy to not have to use it. But now that we're level 170, we're kind of at a good point where we don't have to rely so much on having to do a whole bunch of daily quests. It's just more like go farm and do your thing, and you know, EXP may be as an afterthought. If you want to do daily quests, by all means go ahead and do them. I think it's very good. 68.4 to 69.8. 68.4 to 69.8. 1.4% EXP in that quest. Let me tell you, it's not pretty. Not pretty at all. $69.8 to 70.9. And so. So we reached level 170. We are now in the almost near the final phase of the stream, which would be 180 to 200. And I know we're still 10 levels off, but what matters here is the fact that we're pretty much there. We're able to get the Bao 5 headgear. We can increase our damage. We can get the Awakened Shiver Guitar and further increase our damage a lot more. And we pretty much just have to just farm 170 to 80 to 180. Just chill out a little. You don't have to run as many dailies anymore. You're almost there. You just gotta do 17.2 dailies, and then you can go run Old Glass Time if you can. I mean, none of you can actually do it. But you go to Old Glass Time, you start farming Zenny, you start doing maybe Horror Toy Factory if you think you can do it. 75.2 to 77.2. We get 2% per quest. So we have 7 quests in here, so we technically get, you know, 14 total percent EXP from doing all of these things, approximately. $79.2. It's probably gonna be 81.2, I think. This is the longest that it's taken for me to get the there we go. 81.2, 83.2. So you have Drake and Dracula. We got 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 is up here with Drake. And we can leave this place and go to 17.2. 171. We're about to hit 171. Goodness. got 12 minutes on the battle manual buff. Oh, not where I'm supposed to go. I think we might have to use the battle manual buff after. I'm gonna go turn in this quest first. 87.2% to 171 with 15.2%, which is really good EXP, by the way. I'm pretty sure we started the day doing Pitaya, so we're not going to go to the Pitaya farm because we already did it. So I think that's the major EXP that we get at this point. I think at this point it's kind of 15.2 to 17.6, 17.6 to 20%. Honestly, running the dailies on the quest and all of this stuff has been probably one of the easiest leveling experiences that I've had with the game. I think it's actually made the game a lot easier than I thought it was. You know, before we thought iRO was really hard. I mean, things changed. Of course, things changed. We got better equipment. We got the Noblesse equipment. We got newer dungeons, the illusion dungeon stuff. Stack all of those quests, turn them in up to a certain point. They stop being good after a while, but you know, then there's other quests you can do. So 20.12, 22. You got like 0.9% EXP from these quests, so it's very little EXP. So now we're gonna be switching gears to the Tartarus warehouse because there's a new quest that gets unlocked. We got 9 minutes left. I know for a fact we're not gonna finish the, what is that place called? Illusion of Labyrinth. So we're gonna go reset our shops. We're gonna go get some save certificates, reset our shops, and we'll just go first from there. I don't think we have enough time to finish the other quests, so we might have to buy another set of snake skins just to do that daily quest. So it's fine. It's fine. For what it's worth, we did really, really, really well. You go in here and you talk to her again and be like, hey, you know what? Basement cleaning. Broken store managed, beta item keeper. Neutral human. Okay, cool. 483 required hits. So we're gonna be going to the top right. And I just say you can draw some berry once we arrive. Doesn't matter. What level did we start off? 168? Oh, wow. These things have a... Oh, never mind. There we go. Yeah, they have a lot of HP either way. What else did we get at level 170 besides Tartarus warehouse? I feel like there was something else, but I can't remember what other quest we got at 170. We're about to hit the fatigue. Fatigue is what happens after you use hallucination walk, and then the thing expires. Your attack speed goes down, your movement speed goes down for 25 seconds. We can log out or we can just keep going, but I think I'll just keep going. It's really not that big of a deal. At the very least, I would like to turn my my +9 obliques into save certificates and then move from there. But I am getting hungry, so we are going to effectively run to Illusion of Labyrinth, get those dailies done, and turn it in with a battle menu buff, so I can effectively just you know, pick it up tomorrow. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I feel like I should come back tomorrow morning when the dailies reset. I don't think Face Room Nest resets until much later on, but even then, I might be rushing it, I think. But I mean, levels for levels, right? So we're gonna go back, turn this in. Once we are done with this last one right here. So we get 0.5% EXP per kill here. We get 1.2 million EXP. If I'm reading that correctly, so 1.2 million EXP per kill. Now think about that. Now, to put into perspective, six times 1.2 is 7.2. So we get the same amount of experience we get from a daily turn-in from Illusion of Frozen, and we get from that of the monster. With BMX3, I mean, it's almost, yeah, 6 of these is equivalent to that turn-in of the daily quest. Think about that. That's insane amount of EXP you're getting from these monsters at a fraction of the time. But of course you have to spend resources, but that's not an issue at this point. So 34.3% to 50.1%. Man, this is really good EXP. I think we can stay at Tartar's warehouse for the last bit of EXP that we got here. So let's go ahead and do that. We got 2 minutes. Too much damage. All right, so I'm gonna go read on what we have to do at the Illusion of Labyrinth. We're gonna go buy some snake skins. We're gonna pop another BMX3 and we're gonna just do the quest and get the EXP from that as well. I can't promise an early morning stream. I don't think it's gonna happen because I'm gonna be rendering the priest video. I'm gonna upload the bard videos today. So you know, clown bard is gonna be uploaded on YouTube. Hopefully tonight, because I'm gonna go read after this, after the Illusion of Labyrinth. So let's go read on Illusion of Labyrinth real quick. Illusion of Labyrinth. Okay, that's not updated as of yet, but we do have the events notice. So there's one quest, 1.75. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests. Jeez. It's not a good amount of EXP actually. Think about it. All right, so I guess Illusion of Labyrinth is just go in there and then get the quest from the oh, after reporting to Prisma, she asked you to immediately go to Frontier Labyrinth and her Prisma. Okay, hold on a second. But where does this quest start? 97:26. I kind of don't want to be lost when I go in there, but I guess that's what's gonna happen. It's a really good class. Yeah, I like it. Just it does need more equipment, but I mean it can manage on its own, I believe. It can handle well with even just this basic equipment. It's good, so and then we're going to look at Divine Pride, Chaotic Mantis. I'm going to look at the element of these monsters. No, I don't really see a lot of people in PvP, to be honest with you. I don't really see it. Poison, Dark, Wind 2. 100% from Holy for Wind Element level 2. Earth Element level 1. Ghost Element level 2. It's not a problem. And we should be fine. Yeah, I think I really want this EXP, so when I head on to Frontera, we're gonna pick up our buffs. I think we have enough syrups to get us through. We have enough. Yeah, poison bottle is good. So we're gonna go to Frontera. We're gonna start doing the illusion of labyrinth. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the quest. So first we have to go all the way to the hidden temple. I'm pretty sure there's other ways to travel to the, you know, labyrinth, but we can try this. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, Frontera Maze 01. There we go. Find and minimize search. We should probably go back to the entrance of the map and then rerun it, and then that way it would make sense to have a footage like that. Yeah. All right. Actually, I don't think I should do that here. But, all right. Oh crap! I should have not done that. Okay, well that was my mistake. Oh, bear. Should have not done that. Oh, here we are. You just pretend like I just walked in. right, so we're very close to finishing up the stream today. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set up my shop. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it another time. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, I kind of want to set up my shop, but at the same time, I just want to go eat and finish this up. So, All right. Oh crap! I need to go back to town first. So, where are these acolytes anyway? Yeah, it's new. I'm a little lost. Where are the acolytes? I'm supposed to find some acolytes, right? Okay, here we go. Find traces. Where do you even find traces? Oh, across on the map. Oh, smooth brain bear. Okay, cool. Maybe when I have more time, I'll do a navigation walkthrough for this thing, because Crap, I'm about to die. Okay, well that's very dangerous. Yeah, it's even worse that you have to like have a little cast bar on top of you. Let's see if I can even defeat. Nope, 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 nope. I cannot absolutely do this. EXP is crazy good though. Oh my god, this map is incredibly difficult. I mean, it's probably not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but this is actually, I'm not really struggling. It's kind of like the equivalent of a 17.2 maybe Dias combined with the tankiness of Tartar's Warehouse. But it is a lot of potions that you're going to be going through. If you don't have the damage, it's fine, but you will eventually need the damage. I'm gonna say in the guide, if you're a Guillotine Cross, you have it easy. There we go. But if you're not, then good luck killing these things because they're strong. They are tough. This is good EXP though. This is pretty good. I mean, maybe with server rates and battle manual, it's good, you know. It would be easier if I knew how to travel between the maps, but I don't think this takes me down here, that's it. I wonder if this is the same navigation. Because if you can find the you know, the coordinates, you can probably set them up in the map to travel along the you know, the inside of the navigation system inside the illusion dungeon, I'm guessing. But this place is packed with monsters. It's great. All right, here we are. So 58%. Talk to Esmeralda. Beat Chaotic Cecilia. That's a lot of that's a lot of quests right there. That's a lot of kills. That's a pretty good reaction, to be honest. Okay, so we can actually clear this. This is actually not as bad as it would have been, or as it would have appeared to be earlier. So, but what we want to do is, at the very least, you know, stand further away from the mobs. God, these things have a lot of HP. Yeah, I'm using the Holy Crimson that it was intended to be used, so... Because I think there's a ghost mob in here, which is the Ghost Ring, I think. So I have to defeat 2 chaotic Ghost Rings. Now the EXP quests here aren't really that bad. I just gotta see how much EXP they give you for completing the whole thing, so... Maybe Chaotic Ghost Ring isn't as bad as I think it might be. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. Stunned. I like to drop a meter assault sometimes because it gives me a stun in between some mobs, so that's one less hit I'm taking. That's a lot of servers we're going through, but I mean, it works. Stem worms. right, so we have to deal with the if it isn't a chaotic mantis or a purple, I am not interested in it. Chaotic hunterfly. This is a lot of work, man. This is pretty much fair share of work here with these mobs. So now we just need the mantis, the stem worms. Okay. Which ideally isn't all that bad, really. This may be like a 20-minute quest. And I got the mobs that I need right here. It's just getting over mobbed by everything. Hi Terry, how are you? Teleport. Crap. Oh, fish. I need a teleport, fish. I need teleport. Please and thank you. If you can. If you can, then I'll just walk back. Anyways, so that's the new Lucian dungeon that we got recently. I think we got it last week. And yeah, it's tough. I've been spamming cross impact for like the last I don't know how long, but the monsters in there are very, very beefy. So I'm just trying to finish up the oh, here we go. This is the spot. I'm just trying to finish up the quest, turn it in, and then head on out. We got from level 168 to 171 so far today, and it was mostly just doing daily quests and doing some farming, but it was mostly for the since they have EXP weekend today. I'm gonna get disconnected, aren't I? Uh-oh. It could be disconnection. Okay, no. All right. Oh, wow. It looks like we're having issues moving between maps. So don't talk to them yet, because you talk to them, you're gonna turn in your stuff. We don't want to turn that in yet. Enter through the crack. And what are we missing? We're missing Ghost Ring, Chaotic Killer Mantis. We're gonna use Dark Claw just to kill it faster. We're gonna use Magic Mushroom. Get this other Chaotic Killer Mantis. We finished the Purple Rings. We finished everything else. We just need one more Ghost Ring, one more Mantis, one more Stem Worm. Chaotic Cecilia, I believe that's a mini boss. So I don't know if we can really I think that's a mini boss. I'm not exactly sure. Because it's a weekly quest, so I'm guessing that you don't really see her. Okay. How are you, Terry? How's your day coming along? Invincibility from chaotic buffman has been lifted. What does that mean? I think it's the website says that it spawns. Oh wait, hold on a second. I have enough kills. Oh, the Cecilia, the acolyte. I guess that's the acolyte, right? That's what it is. Surprised after a certain amount of kills. Chaotic Baphomet becomes invisible. Okay. Okay, I want none of that though. Okay, I saw the ghost. Oh, I saw another ghost ring that teleported away from it. Why? Why do they keep teleporting away from them? A little sick today. Oh, what's the matter? Cold? Oh, there's the ghost ring. Oh, sorry. I'm laughing at something else. I just realized I don't know how to get out of here. I'm I'm stuck. Okay, I'm just gonna butterfly wing out. Someone has to kill a chaotic buffalo before mini bosses can spawn. Okay, that's fine. Because I do not know how to get out of there. But yeah, I've been well. I've been well just doing my leveling. I've been working on finishing the cutting up the booster videos from, remember last summer? Was it summer or was it fall? I think it was fall. Remember in the fall when I was doing the leveling series where I went from 1 to 99 in one sitting? Like, I've been cutting those videos up to post them on YouTube because people have been asking me for them for a while. So and I have some stuff uploaded already. I'm going through the priest VOD and there's so much Magnus Exorcismus, a dark priest. Like, that is the only thing I did for like 4 hours straight at some point during the day. It was crazy. It was just way too much. So now I'm just posting stuff little by little, and people are liking it. People are subscribing to it. People are coming from YouTube over to Twitch, and it's kind of nice actually. You are MVP. All right, so we're gonna relog. We're gonna get the EXP to show for the sake of having these quests shown. EXP test. We talk to Silvano. I think we just talk to him and we get all the quests, right? Yes, please. 71.6 to 77.6 to 83.6 to 89.6 to 95.6 to 1.5 to 7.0 to 12.6 to 18.1. That's a lot of that's a lot of EXP. Very nice. Screenshot the EXP for this one. That's actually pretty rad. All right. I don't think I can finish this in 10 minutes. I think if I'm gonna use the BMX2, it's gonna have to be next time, because I can probably go to, where can I go? I think I'm gonna set up my shop later. I don't know if I'm gonna waste the battle manual buff on this, on just like setting up my shop, but we've been on for 7 hours. I think it's time to call it a day, because we did Illusion of Frozen, Illusion of Teddy Bear, Illusion of Turtle Bear, Illusion of Luanda, Illusion of Labyrinth. We did episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. We did 15.1, 15.2 Vera City. We turned in the bounty boards for Illusion of Frozen, the bounty boards for Vera City. We turned in the daily quest for episode 17.2. That's a lot of EXP for one day. And we got to 172. Level 172. Think about that. Level 172. At this point, we don't have to do Vera City. We don't have to do episode 16.1 unless we want to get the honor tokens, which is probably the only reason why we will still do it. And then 17.2 is kind of what we're going to be doing from this point forward, and just farm it up. Because right now, what we have to worry about is we're going to use the Grace equipment, that's for sure. Weapon and headgear are the two things that we can focus on. The Awakened Shiver Katar is going to be the weapon of choice for this character, because it's the best weapon you can probably pick up on Guillotine Cross right now. And it'll be great for cross impact. We're also going to be picking up stuff like the True Aramis card. True Aramis Gao card increases damage on cross impact if you have a level 4 weapon, but you get 20% more damage on cross impact. You get another 20% damage if the weapon is a level 4 weapon. You get another 20% if the weapon is +10 or higher. So that's the goal there. And then, of course, as it is tradition, we are going to get the Bow 5 headgear, because we need the Bow 5 headgear. It's called the Bone Circlets. The old Bone Circlet. So you get more damage with cross impact for every 2 refines. If we get to +7, we at least get 3 stacks of 15. We get 45% more damage with cross impact. We get more critical damage for every refine. So that's 7% critical damage and 45% more damage with cross impact. And I think that's what really matters ultimately. And if we do the enchants, as you can probably tell from the Awiki Bow 5, we get the acute enchant. Not that it's cute, it's just acute. We can do at least, if we do at least level 5, which is kind of like the best point you can go for, you get 80% more damage with critical 80% more crit damage. That's great. 15 crit, really good. You can always just go for +3. Like if you get level 3 crit enchant, I mean, that's acute enchant, that's fine. 5 is kind of like the place where people kind of do the cutoff, or like, the amount of Zenny spent and farm for that. So we're gonna be exploring this later on. If I do happen to log on tomorrow, I think it's not gonna be in the morning. It'll probably be in the evening if I do so, which I'm thinking about doing so just because we do have the EXP event going on right now, and I could probably hit level 175 now that I think about it. So it's probably really well worth it. So yeah. All right, let me just check something real quick before we continue. But yeah, it's just so you guys know, be aware this is pretty much the cutoff point for the stream. We're going to be jumping over to Actually, we're not going to be jumping anywhere. We're going to just be jumping over to dinner because I'm hungry. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Reach out to me on Discord. Feel free to ask any questions, comments, concerns. I'll address them. If you need help with any sort of leveling, be sure to ask. I'll be helping you with that shortly. Well, not right now. Actually, gonna go eat first before I do anything. So we're gonna be I'm gonna be eating first, and then I'll be on Discord later. Then I'll be working on my videos after that. So yeah, that said, I want to thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to hit that follow button if you haven't yet done so. Don't forget to hit hit subscribe on the YouTube channel. It really helps out. I'm gonna do my part this time around, getting the bear rolling. So you'll see more content soon. And yeah. And with that said, remember, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. So see you later, alligator. So I hope you guys have a great day, have a great evening, have a great night. If I don't log in for the weekend, just know there's EXP event going on. You gotta go level. Go get the EXP. It's so convenient. So convenient. Anyways, and with that said, the Captain Zombie Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.